Okay, we have YouTube chat. Do we actually have our thumbnail? Oh my god, I think it's actually working. And are we live? Yes, we appear to be live. Holy fucking shit, YouTube. Oh my god. Fucking hell. YouTube literally just made me do that like 9 times before it would work. It is such trash. Okay, we're back. Sorry about the interruptions over on Twitch and Kick. YouTube's being a bitch today. Right, I think we're good. If we're not, then we're not. I don't even care anymore. Like I'm not wrestling with this thing all day. Right, so yeah, so active node is whichever node is meant to be pressed at any given moment. Correct inputs is the number of correct inputs that the player has completed during the minigame. So this is where we need to create a new integer, which like basically I think I'll say predicted inputs. Well, not expected. I'll put expected inputs. That's what we'll call it. So what we'll do is we'll calculate what should the player's score be using expected inputs, and during the -1 active node moments, if so we'll code this backwards, right? If correct inputs is less than expected inputs, then we fail basically. So in our update, where is update? This is update here. We can say if active node is -1, and correct inputs is less than expected inputs, then where is it? Fail player. Okay, but at the moment expected inputs do it. So we need a way of calculating that. Here is where we can detect when a node has been passed. Where is it? Okay, when active node is -1, last active node is -1. That's when we turn a node off. This is when it wants to happen. So before we set last active node, well, I suppose it doesn't really matter. Well, the only thing is, I don't know whether it depends whether this is happening on every frame or whether it only happens once. Given that we reset these to -1, I think this should only happen once. So this should be as easy as saying expected inputs increment here. If my code is good, if that function is as good as I think it is. So let me test that. I think that should work. Let's find out. Okay, let's do a oatmeal cookie. Right, it instantly failed me. Piece of shit. Right, hang on. So that condition is being met right off the bat. That node index is -1 and last active node. Okay, so the node index -1 is the same as the last active node, and the raw image on the node is set to node off. Okay, this might be trickier than I thought. Find out how often this is running. Because that works for what we want it to do, but it might be... it's either doing one of two things. It's either happening on multiple frames, in which case we are going to need a different way of calculating the expected score. Or maybe it's just doing it once at the start, in which case we can just ignore that. We can just put a condition to ignore that. I'm hoping it's just doing it once at the start. Okay, it is only doing it once at the start. Yeah. Okay, we can use that. We just... oh, yes, that's such good news. I was hoping that. Okay, it's just doing it once at the start, so we can just ignore it when it's at the start. So let's see. How can we detect when it's at the start? I guess... I need to know what this value here is. I imagine they're both going to be -1. And then I need to know what that is. And actually, that could be 0. Because I imagine those values are going to be unique at the start. And then I can just say, hey, if the values aren't this, then go ahead and tally one on the expected score. But if the values are this, then we don't do anything. We just ignore it. Okay, that's really good news. So that shows my code's working exactly as I wanted it to. It's only firing once per frame, one change. But it does also fire at the start of the minigame, which is why I'm having to put a condition into the first one. Yeah, so it's 0, 0 it is. Oh no, it's still 0, 0. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's running through loops though, isn't it? Oh yeah, no, if we look at it, okay. So it was 0, 0 at the start, then it was 0, 0 here, but then it was 1, 1. But that's because maybe it was expecting that node. Hang on a minute. Because our calculated score wouldn't have changed until we got past the sugar. There we go, 1, 1. I'm slightly confused. That's not working exactly how I would expect it to. Because those are both just coming back the node numbers, but they should be coming back... Oh yeah, okay, because one of those isn't... oh, well, one of those... no, isn't one of them active node? No, that's node index. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, okay, I see. We also need... active node. Active node is the important one in this scenario. Node index is basically like, you know, nodes 1 to 10, which doesn't take into account whether there should have been an ingredient at that node or not. active node does. So if we compare the active node, so the second and third values, if we compare the second and third value, we should see clearly from those numbers the ingredient should have been pressed. Because basically we ignore all the past nodes until the first ingredient should have been put in, right? Not just because originally I said we ignore the first one, but no, we ignore the first however many nodes don't have ingredients actually, because obviously the player didn't miss one until they missed one. So that's -1 0 0. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. What the fuck? So here, like at the start of the level, it was -1. Then then it passed node 0 and it was 0. But nowhere in there does it tell me where the first node is, which was 0, 1, 2, 3. Our first expected node is node 3. Yes, it's not even that one then, is it? What the hell was the integer I was using for that? It's either node order or node sequence. It's node sequence, I think. Yeah, okay, so I think, okay, the value I'm trying to get. I'll put an equals there. So the value I'm trying to get should be node sequence at index what was the first value we used? Node index -1. Okay, that should tell me which. Wait, no, that's not right though, is it? Because node... Yeah, no, that's not right. No, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's not. It's correct inputs. Because until the player has passed the first input, it should always be 0. Because it should always be looking for the first one. And then once one correct input has been registered, that's when we look at the next one. So basically the player score is what is the index in the sequence that we're looking at. Because obviously if the player's done one correct node, then we look at number 2. If they've done 2 correct nodes, we look at number 3, etc., etc. If they haven't done any correct nodes, we look at number 1. So that's why that should have been correct nodes as the index driver. Okay, that should work. Right, so we can see that the first node was 1, and we can see that we went past it. So if we look at that sequence there, so basically each time it goes past the node, so this is the node number, the first one. So we basically want, so I'm trying to think, was it here when 1 was 1? Let's see. So that was the start of the level. This was passing the first node. Yeah, this was passing the second node. So basically what we're looking for is when the node index, which is actually the node that was just disabled because we just went past it, when the node index is the same as, yeah, the three things we're looking at is the node index the same as the, you know, the last input that should have been scored against, and the score didn't go up, and if that's the case then we fail. Well, actually no, because we already have that condition, don't we? We said if, so all we need to do, oh yeah, I'm going to need to play it and score it then so we can, oh no, because we're just calculating expected inputs here, aren't we? So expected inputs, the expected score, but that's not going to match, is it? So how the fuck am I going to calculate the expected score? I suppose there's only one fail point. So I suppose it doesn't matter if the score isn't driving the index properly because the player isn't scoring. Like the first time they fail is an immediate fail. Like you don't get a second chance. So it should be fine to do it like that, I think. So our condition is if node index -1 is the same as the next ingredient input, which is that, and correct inputs is less than expected inputs. Wait, no, right. What am I working out here? I'm working out here when do we increment expected inputs, not when does the player fail, because our fail condition is already further down in the code. And it should be driven by expected inputs. So what I'm actually trying to figure out is should an input have been pressed, and if those two things match up, so I think it's just that condition there. If those two things match up, then expected inputs should have gone up by 1. I'm pretty sure that's right. And then our code further down where we say is the current score less than expected inputs, if not then fail, if so then fail, I think that should take care of the fail for us. So I think it should be that. I don't know, I literally woke up half an hour ago. Oh, it's fucking crashed. What the fuck, Unity? Oh, it's gonna be one of those fucking days today, isn't it? Wow. Great. Unity's crashed already. Fucking 18 minutes in. Jesus fucking Christ. Today's gonna be one of those days. What a fucking piece of shit day. What an absolute piece of shit day today is gonna be. Come on. It's failing me instantly again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. But it said, wait a minute, it said the first expected input was in node 0, which I don't think it was. Oh my god, it really is going to be one of those days. I just know it. I just know it's going to be one of those days. Right, no, it was. Okay, the first expected input was in node 0 there, but it failed me as soon as the fucking level loaded. How the fuck am I meant to do this? Right, we don't need that anymore. I'm going to take that out. Mute this for now. Because we should have passed the node before it's a failure. Actually expand my fucking console so I can actually see it. Right, there's the moment it should have failed. Right, let's have a look at this. What am I misunderstanding? So node, at the start of the level, the current node index is 0, and it stays 0 as we pass the first node. So we can think of that as the node that we've just dealt with, I guess. The last digit is the node that should have been, yeah, so well isn't that what I said in my thing? So it only fails when this first number matches this number. And if correct inputs. But I said, wait a minute, I said, yeah, no, I think I know what's wrong. Yeah, okay, because we're using expected inputs as a driver, but we're also incrementing it up on a successful... Oh, wait a minute. Let me think about this. Right, all we're trying to figure out, Jesus Christ, all I'm trying to figure out is when do I increase expected inputs to basically say, okay, this is what the player's score should be right now. And if it's below that, then they just missed a fucking node, right? And so as far as I can see, it is the condition where the node index matches, obviously, the first ingredient node. as it passed it. I thought that's what I said. If node index -1, which is this first value here, is the same as the next expected input, so 1 equals 1, then increase expected inputs to 1. But it's instantly failing as the level loads, which it shouldn't be. Okay, no, you know why I think it is? Okay, so I think it was working. Yeah, no, okay, if we think about it, okay, here's why. Because in the 2 tests that I did previously, it was filling up node 0, right? And at the start of the level, the node is 0. So there's 2 ways I can fix that. So this would probably work now because the expected node is above 0, basically, right? So that, like, the problem is that when the level loads, like, the node index is 0, even though really I should either turn it to -1 before the movement starts, or yeah, this number here should be -1 really, but you can't have a -1 node index, that'll cause it to crash, so we can't really set it to -1. But maybe that's what this one was for, right? Because this one is -1. Yes, I should probably be going off that one there then. Okay, so which one is that one? Yeah, so it looks like I already thought about that. And that one would be active node. Yeah, I guess no, that makes sense. We could use active node. It probably makes better sense to say active node. Yeah, so we basically say, yeah, because that's why I set active node up like that, so that when there is no active node, it's set to -1, so that it doesn't accidentally trigger things like that. So yeah, I think if I just change that to active node. This should work. And it was I was just unlucky that the 2 tests I did previously happened to be node 0, which was the only time that would have instantly failed me. But then that's why I set active node up, right, to like avoid shit like that. So I guess, yeah, I'm still half asleep here. Alright, this should do it now. Okay, so far so good. Beep. 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 We'll complete this one successfully. Oh, I genuinely did fail there. Okay, so that worked. Well, that worked. That doesn't test the thing we just made. It failed me because I pressed the button too early. Now that condition was already programmed in, so that doesn't test the function that we just wrote. Right, it just instantly failed me again. What the fuck? Okay, it's because the second time in the game, active node became 0 instead of -1 as the second digit. Weird. Okay, what if we set it to -1 on enable? It's kind of weird. I don't know how it ended up getting set to 0. Right, so let it complete successfully. Why do I always fuck that node up? That was my fault. I genuinely got that wrong. It's doing it again. It's instantly failing me the second time around. What the fuck is even happening? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, like, I know why it's happening. It's because this isn't starting out as -1 like it should be. If you look at the first run, this starts out as -1 because it's supposed to be, because there is no active node at the start of the level. So I went in and made sure that that got reset as the level is re-enabled. But something else is setting it to 0, but it's not doing it on the first run. The only place I could think that it would be doing that on would be maybe on a disable, but I don't even think I have a disable script on this, a disable method on this script. Right, I have no idea why that's happening. There's no other reference to active node equals 0. We set active node to -1 on enable, which is correct. Here, we set active node to node index, and then we turn it down 1. So basically, it's node index -1 would be a better way of saying that, but it's fine, I guess. Maybe it's because last active node is not being set. What was last active node set to its start? 0. Okay, that might be what's causing it then. So if I go onto on enable and set last active node to 0, yeah, that might be what's causing it. Why have we got the mini-map up, for fuck's sake? See, it's not up now. Right, I'm going to fail on purpose. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. And we need to make sure that when we go in, it doesn't instantly fail us. Right, I'm done. I'm done for now. I need to wake up more or something. I don't know. I'm gonna get fucking mad. Like, it doesn't make any sense though. Like, why the fuck is it doing that? This time it looked like it came in with a -1 value and then instantly set itself to 0. Which doesn't make any sense. Because that's exactly how it started off on the first run, right? 0, -1, 0. And then it was expecting the first input to be 3. I'm wondering if the expected input is 0, that's when it seems to fuck it up, I think. Let me test that theory. I need to see if it's doing that if the expected node isn't 0. Is it doing it on all expected nodes, or is it just doing it when the expected node is 0? Because what I could do is I could put a condition in that says, look, if the current active node is -1, I can't really do that though because I use it to pass other nodes. I would need a way to detect whether it's the very start or not. Did it on purpose. Let's see what happens now. Go back in. It's always picking node 0. Oh, wait, it didn't. Oh, no, it did fail me. Oh, no, wait, it failed me because I missed the node. Wait, that's weird. This time it worked, I think. Now it instantly failed me. And why the fuck is it always picking node 0? Look at it. It's always picking node 0. I need a test where it's not picking node 0. There we go. It still failed me. Okay, so it's not the fact that it's node 0. But that was weird because that time in my second iteration, it actually worked perfectly. It didn't fail me as soon as the level loaded. It failed me when I missed the first node, which is what it's supposed to do. But I have no idea why. Yeah, I mean, look at it, right? When it goes in, right? I do not understand that. Well, if it's working on the first run, it has to be that one of these values isn't being reset. So let's just have a look. It has to be. Where the fuck is my on enable? Jesus Christ. There it is. Right. Correct inputs. Make sure that gets reset to 0. Active node. Now we've got another one as well, haven't we? Expected. It's got to be this new variable, expected inputs. I need to reset it to 0. Yeah, that would fuck it up, wouldn't it? Of course. What about we did correct inputs, right? That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Yeah, because if we don't reset expected inputs back to 0, then it thinks that the player's already failed. Yeah, so that might have had nothing to do with the nodes. That might have all just been that. It might be fine now. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we... Wait, what? Oh wait, that's just the debug. That's fine, we shouldn't need that anymore. Well, I don't know. Why would it out of range argument exception though? Oh, because we clear out node sequence. We'll just mute that for now. Just mute that for now. Wait, why is it still argument out of ranging? Okay, yeah. Wait, I didn't think it would go into there though. Okay, we could put that in a try catch. Oh my god, this game hates me. My own game hates me. I swear. Okay. I'm feeling positive. I'm pretty sure it's working. Okay, we successfully made an ingredient. So now what I want to do is let it go past the node. Well, let's do 2 successful ingredients in a row, right? Because we haven't been able to do that up to this point. To make sure that that's fixed. Yeah, here we go. Well, it didn't fail me. That's a good sign. Okay. So far, so good. I also have to make sure I actually do the game properly. Sometimes I actually genuinely fuck up. No, that's okay. We were successful. Like, it is actually genuinely... I mean, that's exactly what I was going for, actually. It does have the intended effect. Which is, like, if you're not concentrating, like, you can't just, like, no brain muscle memory it. You have to actually pay attention. Okay, so we'll do the first one. We'll let it go past the butter and see if it fails me. No. No! So we're right back where we started? What the fuck? That's exactly where we were. That's where we were 42 minutes ago before I started working on this. We are no further forward. We are no further forward. Take that out, we don't need that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just... Take these debugs out. Right, there was my debug. We'll put it in the try catch. We'll put the debug in the try catch. That stops it going out of range. And yeah, we're right back where we fucking started. I swear that logic was making perfect sense though. If active node matches the next node sequence, and this condition is only ever fired once it's gone past that node anyway, then basically the player missed an input. Or maybe they didn't, because maybe they were scored on it, which is why we say, okay, the expected score should go up by 1. Like, I don't see any flaw in that logic at all. Yet it didn't work. But I don't know why. That logic makes perfect sense. Right, let it go past the wheat. I did it that time. Okay, wait, what? It did it that time. Okay, let's let it go past the chocolate. It's working now. Wait, does it... I didn't change anything, no? Unless, maybe it doesn't... Maybe it just doesn't work if you don't fail the first ingredient. Let's let it go past the sugar. Okay, so it's failing on the first. It only works on the first ingredient. Now, why would that be? So it works if you miss the first ingredient but not the subsequent ingredients. Okay, that's interesting. So it sort of works, but it only works once. Okay, now why is that? What are we getting wrong? So we need to get the first ingredient and then let it go past the next ingredient. There we go. This is where we should have failed. Let's look at our data. We should have failed now because we missed the milk. So the node index is 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is the same as 4. So it should be the same condition, right? Like, I really don't know why it's not working. So we say 4 and the 4 matched 4. We already went past it. So we should have turned the expected score up by 1. And because the player's score didn't go up by 1 because they didn't catch that node, yeah, that should have triggered a fail. Okay, so my first attempt to debug this is going to be, is this working properly? As we change the expected score, which is probably what I should have called that, expected inputs. In there I'll just say expected score just so we can see if it's working. So our first check is, look, is that actually happening when it's supposed to? And if it is, then our problem must be with our fail detection that we started with earlier. But that's like the simplest if statement ever. It was like, look, is the player score less than... but maybe there's another conditional check in there that was looking for when the node was missed in the first place. I don't know. And didn't we just say active node was -1? I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was active node is -1. Right, let it go past the butter. Yeah, expected... Oh, wait. Expected score +1. Oh, wait a minute. That's why it's not working? Oh, yeah. I never thought of that. Yeah, oh, the way it's set up, it's actually trying to figure out how many fails we might have made, but it doesn't catch the expected inputs up when the score goes up. So that's our problem. It's not even what I thought it was. Yeah, that makes sense why it works the first time but not any other time. Yeah, okay, what I need to do... Yeah, I never even thought of that. Yeah, when we... Okay, I know why it's not working. Yeah, when the player scores successfully, we also need to add one to expected inputs. Because at the moment, it only detects when an input was missed. But when a player scores, we don't increment expected inputs along with it. But now I'm wondering, is that going to throw our expected inputs out by 1? Yeah, I don't think... Oh, shit. Okay, there's a few ways of doing this. Because here's the problem, right? If I simply say we increment expected inputs when we increment the player's score, then what's going to happen is the player's going to score, let's say the first ingredient is milk. The player's going to press the correct input on milk, their score's going to go up by 1, and expected inputs is going to go up by 1. But then, as it passes the milk node, it's going to put it up to 2, and then that's going to fail the player, because it meets the condition of expected inputs is greater than the number of actual inputs, right? But no, that's not how this is supposed to work anyway. This isn't only detecting when a player missed an input, because we have no way of knowing that in this method. This is basically supposed to be tallying up every time a node was passed that should have had an input pressed on it. So actually it doesn't really make sense why that doesn't add up. That should have said expected score was 2 or 3, I can't remember which, but it should have been higher than 1. Wait a minute, I am so confused. Okay, let me think about this. I wonder if... Oh, hang on. Maybe it's because when a player scores, we change the expected input. Because like that input's dealt with, so then we move on to the next input kind of thing. So that means like in this sequence here, we're no longer looking at let's do that debug again. Why is this so complicated? Okay, so like what I need a way to increment expected inputs as the player scores, but then if that happens, we can't be incrementing expected inputs as it passes the node, which would mean we'd need a way to know whether the previous score was the score of the node that we just passed, and like what. And that just seems like an incredibly complicated way of doing it, and it would be tricky to pull off. But maybe that's misunderstanding the root of the problem. So as we score the butter, yeah, it doesn't trigger, that's the problem. It's not triggering expected inputs, incrementation, only when we miss one. And then it sets it to 1. What should it have been? Okay, I think I know what to do. Yeah, I think I know what to do. Okay, yeah. I was overthinking it. Okay, instead of saying increment expected inputs, because that doesn't take into account any current score, what we should do is say expected inputs equals correct inputs plus 1. No, because isn't that going to instantly fail? Yeah, because this, no, the way this is set up is it does, Yeah, it does only trigger if the player misses an input. It doesn't trigger as the player scores, and I think the reason why it doesn't trigger as the player scores is because we already move on to the next node. So because we've moved on to the next node, this doesn't get a chance to trigger again because, you know, that node's done and gone now. It doesn't care about it. So now it's already on to the next node. So I accidentally made this more efficient than I meant to. Because it actually does only trigger when you miss a node. So I mean, we could have set this to anything. Then we could have set this to say, you know, expected inputs is 6 billion or whatever. It doesn't even have to be accurate. But if we set it to correct inputs +1, it's basically saying, ooh, guess what? The score should have been 1 higher than it is, which will then trigger our fail condition. Bit of a weird way of doing it. I didn't. Like, this doesn't work the way I expected it to, because I expected this to add 1 every time it passes a node that should have been scored against. But now that I think about it, like I said, I think the reason it's not doing that is because we already move on to the next node as the player's scoring. So then, you know, that node's already done and gone, so we just don't even look at it again because we're already moving on to the next node in our sequence of listeners. So I think that's, yeah, I think that's why it wasn't doing it. So this should work now. Have I ever said that before? Okay, we're gonna make a cookie successfully first, okay, just because I genuinely fucked that up. That's why this is great, right? I feel like that's a well balanced mini game. Because like if I like, I genuinely know as well, like when it fails me, I genuinely know, yeah, I actually really did fuck that up, didn't I? Like, it never feels like, wait a minute, that should have been. Although what I have seen this do, and I need to fix that, is I've seen it mark the ingredient as successful, but then it's registered it as a fail, which is like, you know, that's a mismatch right there, so that shouldn't be happening. But one step at a time. Okay, I'm gonna succeed, or try to succeed. You do genuinely have to concentrate on this. Yeah, okay. So let's fail a mint cookie on the first ingredient. Let's fail an oatmeal cookie on the second ingredient. Okay, we're not going to do it. Okay, excellent, it's working. Let's fail a chocolate cookie on the third ingredient. It's working. Oh my god, thank god. Okay, so it's working for the most part. Yeah, like I said, sometimes it can have a discrepancy. I'm pretty sure it can have a discrepancy. I don't know though, because this was like, I saw that happen a while ago, and maybe it can't happen anymore. I would need to play this enough to see if it can still happen. And it's probably because there's like 1 frame of difference or something. But yeah, in the earlier tests, I have seen this thing say it was successful with the egg. We've got a fail egg as well that we need to add. Okay, I genuinely fucked that up. I pressed it too early. So that's nice. I can tell when, like, it never feels like I got scammed. It always feels like, yeah, I actually did fuck that one up. Yeah, this is a pretty decent minigame. I quite like it. Oh shit, I pressed it too early again. I fucked it up. Like, it looks like the most brain dead minigame on planet Earth, and it is, but like, it does require you to be somewhat on your toes, because it is very easy to miss one. So I think it's like balanced perfectly. Oh, I pressed it too early again. Okay. Hooray! It works. And I love that you can cook the same thing and it will... Yeah, I pressed... Whenever I do it, I press it too early. I love that you can do the same ingredient over and over again, the same recipe rather, and it will mix it up so it's like it's different every time. Okay, I'm done. Why did we get we got an out of range? I mean, it was still working, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, we got an out of range there actually. For some reason. Once. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for now. But hooray! It's finally working. Alright, let's play some Genshin first. I'm doing Genshin first because I was playing Star Rail quite late last night, so my energy won't be... It'll be alright, but it won't be like amazing. So if I do Genshin first, then we have more time for energy to charge. So we can do more when we do go in there. I mean, I think it's better than Genshin's cooking, to be fair. It's deeper than Genshin's cooking. So if people are saying that my minigame is brain dead for cooking, then it's a lot less brain dead than Genshin's. But that's fine, like I don't have a problem with brain dead mechanics sometimes, like especially in a casual game, like that's what you want. You want lots of brain dead mechanics. As long as you vary it enough, I think it's fine. Because it's still engagement, and I think that's what makes these games fun, right? Is like, I mean, yeah, you know, there's no doubt that these, you know, a lot of these mechanics are brain dead, but I think that's, like I say, that's like the whole point, right? If you want to play Dark Souls, then, you know, go and play fucking Dark Souls, but like if your game's not trying to be Dark Souls, then I think brain dead mechanics, especially in little mini games like that, is absolutely fine. Because it's just requiring a little bit of player engagement, which is enough to I don't know.
Hold the line. Everyone hold hands. Surprise! Let the magic begin. I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
But yeah, I think that's the perfect balance as well, is it feels like... okay, you can imagine watching a lot of streamers play your game, and at some point they'll probably fail a couple of recipes, and then you can almost picture their reaction being, you know, like, oh shit, I wasn't concentrating there. You know, and it's like, yeah, that's exactly the balance you want to go for. It's like, okay. It's like, you know it's brain dead, I know it's brain dead, but you've got to be on your toes still. And it's easy to sort of let go of that wheel, because it does seem so brain dead. But at the same time, you know, it's not too brain dead. Right, we're lost in the heater. Oh yeah, we got this Dodocore thing, haven't we? So we'll have reputation reset. 9 days. 9 more days of Sausage Fest banners. Hopefully. Nothing's confirmed yet, but it sounds like Farina's probably going to be the first half. You would bloody hope so after. Big sweaty husbando banners, one after the other, since Fontaine came out.
Hold the line. Everyone hold hands. Covenants of the Deep.
Okay, let's do some commissions first then.
Be amazed. Back here, please. Allow me. I see everything. Over here. Zip on up. Let the magic begin. Hold the line. Hey, make yourselves at home. Ouchie. Ah!
Yeah, so I feel like in Star Rail, Lynx is so unnecessary because Fu Shuang is so goddamn good at sustaining. She just never heals because she just doesn't ever need to. So it's like, well, I should probably have another damage dealer. Now the only one we have at the moment is QingQue. There literally is no other choice right now. I don't mind QingQue, but she's not built on my account. So that is what I'm going to be doing in Star Rail, is sort of testing the team with QingQue in place of Lynx, because I think that should be fine for most fights. Like maybe if you're doing like really difficult content, you're doing the harder content, you might want to bring Lynx as a safety blanket. But I think for 99% of the content, for a full quantum team, Fu Shuang should be enough on our own to sustain the team, and having QingQue is just, you know, more damage quicker, I guess. That wants a yellow mnemonic block. Is it hiding in the bushes? No. Where is the block? Could be underwater. Could it? Oh no, there it is. It's literally right in front of me. I have to hit it on the... There we go.
Wow, I've never seen half the stuff in here before.
Let's go kill this. Oh, itchy ear hole. Ear hole. Is that the correct terminology? I think it is, isn't it? Or ear canal, maybe. Canal. Yes. Where are we? In Holland? Are we on a barge? Ear hole sounds so much better because it almost sounds like arsehole. I'm really jealous of their waterfall shader graphs. Wish you could steal it. Looks so much better than mine. Yeah, I think at some point I should follow like a tutorial on shader graphs and try and get better at them. Did I finish this one? Stabilize it 5 times. Commission complete. Ah! No stamina. Okay, I almost killed my Kirara then. Talk to Roulette. Must be this dude on the beach then, is it? The bait is running out so quickly. What is going on? Well, that's what happens when you use it. What is it? You can't have the cake and eat it too. Or eat it and still have it. It's just such a bad... I never understood that as a kid. I think I know what they're trying to say. They're trying to basically say you can't eat the cake. It's just a weird... But they always say... The way it's phrased just doesn't really make much sense. They say something like, oh, you can't have your cake and eat it too. And I always thought, well, yeah, of course you can. What else are you going to do with a fucking cake? But I think the way it should be phrased is you can't eat your cake and then still have it in the fridge later on. Or something like that, right? That makes more sense, because then it's like, okay, what they're trying to say is you can't eat the cake and then keep... and then still have the cake, right? That's what they're trying to say. But it's just phrased in such a confusing way that it's like people would always say to me as a kid, "Oh, you can't have your cake and eat it too." And I used to think, "Of course you can. If I have a cake, you're damn sure I'm going to be eating it." It's like, of course you can. What are you talking about? It's just like I don't think the way it was phrased really conveyed its meaning properly. Right, how do we get to this objective marker? I know we could teleport in, but that's cheating. Okay, I think we're gonna run up this wall. Ah! Jumping! She jumped out of a box. I thought you could jump in the box. You can jump in the box. I don't know why she jumped out of it. It's saying it's behind the wall. Well, it kind of is. Right, what do you want, mustache? Mustache? It's not a mustache, is it? Isn't it a mustache? Yeah, it's a mustache. It should be a mustache when you think about it, because it is on your mush. So maybe mustache is what it should be. Or how about we just call it a hairy lip? Hairy lip syndrome. That sounds like some kind of terrible disease. I'm suffering from hairy lip syndrome. Ugh. Get away from me. What a day it's been already. What is it? Mondays are always fiddly to begin with. So I might want to get some more talent books for Farina, because I'll get some adventure books from the teapot, because that would have reset as well. Actually, that's a good point. Well, we'll do commissions first. How much resin do I have? Yeah, I'm capped out actually. I am capped out. Alright, let's go into our teapot then. And I'd do at least one condensed, I guess.
This realm.
Shut up, Tubby. I mean, I don't really care about anything else.
If you ever have any...
I'll just do one condensed for now. Stop me being capped. So that blue icon means...
The next location on my list is really far away.
Does that blue icon mean it's on this layer? I think it does. Yeah, I think blue means current layer, because otherwise it's black, I think. Yeah, it seems to mean current layer. So that would mean that this commission is on the same layer as this waypoint, I think. Pretty sure that's what that's telling me. It's annoying though because most of her mats aren't in the game yet. So like she really can't be pre-farmed for all that much. Oh wow, just lead me right into an enemy, why don't you? Trying to get me killed. You stupid daily commission. I've run out of underwater stamina.
Another test subject.
Allow me.
Fry. Test subject. Fry. Picked the wrong test subject.
Sign here, please. Hold the line. I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Over here. Let the magic begin.
Okay, so that's commissions done. Might as well kill these things over here since I'm here.
Step on up. Over here. Allow me. Cue the spotlight. Start delivering. Terminator of the deep. Let's move out. The Temple of Wisdom. Hold the line. Step on up. Let the magic begin. Surprise! Allow me.
Miscalculated.
This is Her Majesty's gift. This body belongs to ice and snow.
Yeah, I haven't got any pyro units on me, you bitch. Whatever. We're gonna go to Mondstadt anyway and turn our commissions in, so I'll just do it there. But I can remind myself how much more mechanically deep my cooking system is to Genshin's. Yay! Yeah, the only reason I did that is because... So I basically used the system that they use for cooking in here for farming trees in my game. So I didn't want to have the same system for cooking. Just, you know, there's just no variation of gameplay there. So in Genshin, to farm trees, you just hit them with a sword and you automatically obtain the logs. I wanted something a bit more interactive. So I kind of used their cooking mechanic of hitting the sweet spot for farming trees. So when it came time to make the cooking system, I wanted something a bit more interactive. So I was thinking something that's like a cross between Miku rhythm game and I don't know, some of the mini games I've seen in Genshin for events, they've done like cooking things like similar to that before. I accidentally sorted these, but I'm not sure what order that sorts them in actually. What order does that sort them in? I've never used that before. I accidentally pressed that. I'm not sure what order that is. Okay, we need 5 more of these to become proficient. Nilu gets a bonus. Oh my god, that must be new. Nilu wasn't doing anything. Nilu wasn't even in TCG the last time I checked. I don't know if she's been added now. Yeah, I think this... I didn't want proficiency in mine either. I think it's too tedious. This is just so dull to do over and over and over again. There we go, that should be my 20 for the week for the battle pass. And also I got proficient at 2 more. So kind of 2 birds with 1 stone there. Commission rewards.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyssos.
Do expeditions. Oh yeah, we've got Klee's Dodocore thing as well, right? this way. I'm actually quite liking this event. I think it's pretty good. Like every day so far, like it's again, it's just they balance these things so perfectly, I think. Like every day I've played this so far, I've had to do a couple of attempts just to get maximum score. But what I like about their events is, like, you know, I could have just done the bare minimal and still gotten the rewards out of it. But like, I personally just want to try and get the maximum score because like it's fun and I enjoy it. But if this was a game that I wasn't enjoying, I could just do like the bare minimal just to get the rewards. And I love that about their events. I think it's great. Okay, so we got a new... Okay, we got Jumpty Dumpty Bombs. We got the mines now. Opposing lineup. So we've got a... Wait, how are they not allies rather than enemies? Crash Kaboom Mines are good partners who hide themselves near the spiky fish. Oh, so they are allies. Their bodies are huge. Spiky fish cannot move these mines and have no idea what they are for, so they just leave them behind. After a special Jumpty Dumpty hits a Crash Kaboom mine, a large AoE cross-shaped explosion will be triggered. That should teach the spiky fish a good lesson. Mint Jelly Jumpty Dumpty. A special Jumpty Dumpty that resembles a mint jelly. Whenever the Spark Knight and Dodoko go out on adventures on hot days, they eat some mint jelly chilled by mist flowers, which is super refreshing in a hot summer. The explosion AoE is in the shape of a mint leaf, a thin cross. A special Jumpty Dumpty that bears... Caramel Cookie Jumpty Dumpty is a special Jumpty Dumpty that bears a similar colour to that of a caramel biscuit. When Spark Knight and Dodoko go out and play all day, caramel biscuits are a good choice for snacks because it's sweet, crunchy and filling. They're great snacks. The explosion AoE is spread out like a picnic tablecloth, which is 9 grids in a square. Okay, so it's weird that the mines have been put in opposing lineup, whereas it sounds like they're going to help us out. I guess they didn't put them under companions because we don't launch them, but they also don't really belong in opposing lineup either. But see, this is the kind of thing that I think about when I'm developing, but it just goes to show that, like, I suppose it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think I'm right about that, but at the same time, like, I guess maybe they didn't want to confuse players by mixing it in with the bombs, because then maybe some players would be like, oh, well, how do I launch these mines, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure why they chose to put it there, but it doesn't matter. Okay, we need to see it. We need to play it. Okay, let's see. So that's the square. And that's the little cross. I can't imagine for 1 minute, like, how the hell are we going to do this with 3 of each? I can't imagine how on earth... I noticed there's some that move about as well, so I guess it's... Oh, but it'll be the mines that help, won't it? So I think the first thing we want to do is blow these mines up, don't we? Ah, that is not at all what was supposed to happen. I'm resetting. Resetting. I know what I want to do, but it's just not letting me do it. I must be setting it off too early. That's what I meant to do. Okay, that's a good start. Now we could get these... Oh yeah, because we launch it here. Yeah, so we could do that one. And then that one. And we've got a square. Yeah, okay, I get it, I get it. Sort of. We can't get that in the middle though, can we? Okay, let me think about this. We've got one square and one cross left. And we need to explode that. We need to explode that mine, but those two are in the way. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I can see how I can get rid of all of them except for two stragglers on the side, but there must be a way to get all of them. So what I'm thinking is this, right? Wait for it, I've got to time it just right. Send this up here. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I was... Oh, no, I gotta reset, I think. God damn it. No! I refuse. No. Try again. Okay. So I feel like my start was spot on. I feel like that was an amazing start, right? Wait for him to go past the bomb. Manually detonate that one. That wipes all of that side out. Same here. Boom. Wipes all of that side out. And we have one cross left. Now I think we need the cross to detonate that bomb, right? Because... But we have to get past those two at the front. Now I've got 3 squares. There's no way these can be used for anything other than wiping those out and wiping those out. So now we're left with 1 square. This is the challenge. 1 square and 1 cross. I think it's about timing it right. Oh, actually, do they go right up? Yeah, they do. I don't... The square's not big enough, though, to take them all out. Because if I hit the one in the middle, even if I time it just right... It'll only go 1 square up. It won't even do that because it'll... Yeah, no, I think Dodoko is the middle of that explosion AoE, right? So Dodoko's the square in the middle. So he'll do a set of squares above. But they're 2 sets of squares above, right? How the hell are you meant to get all of these then? I don't get it. And I need to clear a path to that bomb. I don't know how the hell I'm meant to do this. I could set it off. So, do I have a mouse? No. So you got the 2 that are static in the middle, right? You got the 2 each side that do this. I feel like I want to get Dodoko in the middle of these 2 now, next to them. So at least I can clear the path to the bomb. That's what I was trying to do last time. No! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Right. I know what I want to do. It's the timing that I'm fucking up. It's the timing that I'm messing up. We're on the square. Okay, good. So when was I doing it before? I think I need to do it as soon as they set off there. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going for, but then there's no way I can get rid of these 2 on the right then, is there? Because they don't stand within that cross area. So how the hell are you meant to get those 2? There has to be a way. There has to be a way. It's got to be a timing issue. So last time I did it as soon as they set off and it was a little too early. Let's try it now. Yeah, it won't spread as far as those though. If they stood in, like if they went as far as the middle, you could take them out by timing it just right, but they don't come to the middle. Oh wait, did they go as far out as the edge? Is it possible to take the side ones out with this one here? I don't think so. And if I do the ones in the middle here, yeah, I'm going to be left with the ones on the edge. I thought I would be. So that's not going to work. Yeah, also if you look at the way this is being set up. It's really, really clever. So they've set it up so that the fish, when they get closest to your cross, they arrive at the edge at the same time that the fish blocks the Dodoko bomb. So if you want to detonate that bomb and try and take them out on the side, it's kind of set up so that you can't, because he's blocking you at that exact moment that you need to detonate it. Because that's another thing I was thinking. Well, maybe I could time it so that these side ones get taken out with these, but because he blocks you, you can't. Piece of shit. Yeah, I don't think there's any way. There's got to be a way to get them all though. Oh, I keep forgetting you can change sides, can't you? Okay. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you can change sides. I forgot about that. Okay, this changes everything. I still think this is correct, because you take it out the maximum number with each thing. But maybe now, if we look at the sides. Yeah, of course, we can get them with one square. Yeah. So we do it from the side, but we've got to time it just right. Like that. Then we go back here. There we go. Yes! 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 I forgot that you can go around the side.
Wonderful.
Amazing. Yeah, I really like this event. When do we get our Dodoko? Do we not get our, have I not got my Dodoko yet? Probably on the last day. That's fair enough. Alright, so maybe I should farm Farina talent books. There's going to also be reputation that's reset. Oh, you know what? It's not talent book day. We can't. It's tomorrow. So Farina's talent books aren't even available today. So, in that case, let me condense my resin. For tomorrow. Yeah, because her talent book day is tomorrow. But we can do reputation in Fontaine. apparently we did that as well. Let's see. Bounties. Big boys. Alright, let's go. Ah! That one. Oh man, we need Fontaine waifus. It's been too long. Man, it's been a drought. If we hadn't have gotten Lynette, I don't know if I'd have made it this long. I may have starved to death. Like, if it wasn't for Lynette. No wonder they gave us a free Lynette, because they knew it was going to be a sausage fest for months. They knew we'd just be starved. So, I mean, every waifu lover's got to be pulling for Arena, because it's just been so long. And then, you know, at the same time, we've met Navia, and everybody wants Navia. It looks like Siegewind's going to be a new healer. Can't wait. Finally replace Barbara in the Spiral Abyss. And yet all we have is 4-star in it. I think Siegewind's going to be 4-star. Something about her just makes me think she's going to be 4-star. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Back up. Yeah, Siegewind's adorable. I can't wait to get Siegewind because we haven't had a new healer in so long. I mean, okay, Baiju, but Baiju's a dude, so I didn't pull him, and he doesn't look that good anyway. Who else do we got? Like, I think Diona heals, but I hate Diona. Like, Noelle heals a little bit, but you know, she's not really a healer. I think Sayu heals. Sayu's okay, but I don't know. Never really wanted to play Sayu. But yeah, I have to admit, like, Kokomi and Barbara are the two healers that I use, and I think I like the fact that they're Hydro healers. I think Hydro's good for a healer. So I'm hyped that Siegewind's Hydro and she's a healer. It's going to be so good. Because it's about, like, Barbara, Jesus Christ, Barbara's so old at this point. You know, she needs to retire from the idol business. So, I mean, Jesus, I've been using Barbara since day one. 3 years, Barbara, like 3 years. Holy shit. That's way too long to be using the same character. I should have. No, no. Come back here, you coward. Hide from me.
Surprise! Over here! Let the magic begin!
Stop hiding! I can't hide. You're the one hiding from me. What are you talking about? I'm right up in your face. What are you talking about? I ain't hiding. Belongs to the Undertaker now. Okay, where's my... Where is everything? Ah, is it this far down? I'm kind of bummed that we don't get to go inside the Steambird. Like, I wanted... We met Charlotte really early on. And, like, I really was, like, picturing this, like, steampunk-esque type, you know, newspaper reporter, newspaper printing presses, and I don't know, Charlotte running around. I just don't know. I was kind of expecting to be able to go and see the actual... And we might get it later. Is that it? Jeez, he's in the last 2 seconds. What a week. Weak bounty he was. Alright, he was barely a bow. No matter bounty. Barely a buh. Okay. Reward me. Okay, well, let's do any more. Let's do the requests. Just over here, huh? Just to go around? Yeah, the breadcrumbs are telling me to go around. Don't do that in public. Get us kicked out. Just randomly start thrashing around in the street. Okay, where's she want? Barrel conches. Go on then. Alright, who else? 99 meters. 8 bottles of milk. Do I have 8 bottles of milk? Where even would 8 bottles of milk be? This one? This is cooked food, isn't it? This one. Yeah, this is my ingredients. Oh yeah, I've got 8. I've got 80 bottles of milk. Oh, look at the kid. Kid wants his milk. Kid wants his milk. Go on then. Drink your milk. Little bitch. Oh, he's happy. Oh, look at how happy he is. He got his milk. So happy. Make a mess. Clockwork Mecha. Or Mecha Mess. Oh, no, I was right first time. Make a mess. It's a word play, isn't it? So is it actually pronounced Clockwork Maker? I guess it must be. I've been calling them Clockwork Mecha. But that, then Make a Mess wouldn't make sense, would it? Like as wordplay, Mecha Mess doesn't make sense. So I guess it must be pronounced Maker.
Allow me. The Temple of Wisdom. Surprise! Cue the spotlight. Covenant of defeat.
Test subject.
Those are just some randos. Those weren't even my targets. Right, let's go. Take the cat bus. What about these guys? These guys look suspicious. If ever I saw them.
Rest and rebuild. Share my knowledge. Be amazed.
Yep. Those were the ones. So that's 3 requests. So is there anything else to do? Or is that it? Guess that's it, isn't it?
Allow me. Step on up. Billowing surge.
I mean, unless I just want to go around and solve a couple of little environmental puzzles or something, but not particularly. Do you have anything for me, Melazine? I don't think you do. Presently reading the sailing logs. Even though Sponsion's been, but I'm more than satisfied with having been able to witness her past from these records. Now, if she had a world quest, she'd have a on. There is a world quest I was in the middle of. Continuous quest will take up resources for other quests. What other quests? Do you see my quest log? Let's continue it. It requires a significant amount of time to complete. You will not be able to progress. I'm not doing anything else. It's fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Back in jail. Back in horny jail. Talk to Darcy. I thought Darcy was a girl's name. Or is it one of those either names where you can have both boys and girls? Yeah, there's some TV show, I can't remember what it was, but there was some TV show that I'm pretty sure there was this redhead girl called Darcy in it. Maybe it was spelled different, I don't know. It's not a name we ever come across in England. Never known a Darcy in my entire life, but that was the only other time I've heard it was in a TV show and it was a girl called Darcy. Maybe it was Darby, actually. It might have been Darby. Anyway. Hello, Mum, and hello to your cute companion. You can't be talking about Paimon, surely. Dirty-faced Darcy at your service. Okay, it's a strange introduction. Very strange. It's like, hello, sir. Welcome to our meeting. Would you like to introduce yourself? Yes, I'm Shitty-Ass Sean. That's right, just call me Dirty-Faced Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname is just so lame. Please just call me Dirty Face instead. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand all the way over there. Where's the action at? Captain Corbium, where'd you learn to talk like that? Don't tell Paimon, don't tell Paimon. You've picked up some bad habits. No way. Paimon won't allow it. Too bad it's not time for pancreation yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over the chance to go outside. I had no idea those Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act before the real pancreation match starts. Want to check it out? Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Unfinished comedy. Go see STN with Darcy. Hi STN, I've brought 2 new friends with me. Your new friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're going to be at it for a while. Now that's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition, of course. We should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try to attack any character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Genevieve VV and Rave again. I'll talk to you about my thing later. I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave you 2 new friends to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. He left us, just like that. Some guy Paimon gives him 0 stars, 0. Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly of you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? Sage, I only have... What's that? S1... Season... Is that Season 1 Erudition? Where? Erudition? Pass? LC. Lycorn. Oh, is that, yeah, I think, is that for QingQue? Because I'm using, you know the one with, Saval on it? I'm using that one. I only have a couple, like, I really don't have many. But that one said it increases ultimate damage by a fair amount. And I have it at Super Imposition 2 as well. So, I don't think it's the best Lycorn for her, but it's what I'm working with for now. So yeah, I could do with some better Lycorns, to be honest. Haha, this is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know you'd all get so riled up over it? Let alone take it so seriously. Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game I'm definitely gonna win. Ha! There's no game the 2 of us can't win. Wait a second, we still don't know what the game even is yet. Don't try and change the subject. We're already halfway through the game. And they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join in now. Super Imposition. Love my ass off. On my Express right now, there's Lynx and Lorcha. Yeah, last night I had Silverwolf, and who's the other one? I hadn't seen Silverwolf for ages though. I was hoping she'd have some new dialogue, but she didn't. Silverwolf and somebody who was quite new. It wasn't Lynx, but it was one of the newer characters, or I can't remember who it was. So what are you guys playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon's never heard of such a game. Of course not. This is just what the Heartless Guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses, and I'm sure you know who wins. Pela. It wasn't Pela. Oh, I think it was the Luca guy. You know the guy. I think it was him. So everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest. A reward better than coupons. Who could it be? In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked up based on my reference. So I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be insufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't care about that. As far as games go, the rules are really vague. Can't wait for the 5-star Quantum Harmony, if the leaks are real. Yeah, I think like I said, yeah, I think I might try that actually, because I'm building QingQue just because I don't need links really. So anything else is better than a weak abundance character, I guess. It's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? How about you, Darcy's new friend? Sorry everyone, but I'm going to win. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, SGN, maybe you can arrange a special competition for children. Children's competition? Paimon doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some things. It's just a game and we're going to cruise through it. No, I will definitely be the biggest winner. Oh wow, a real child, and a confident one at all. That's what Kate has said, and he's never lied to me. What are you all doing here? You again, asked Estienne. I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, Estienne. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I won't have Fushuan, but like, meh. It's whatever. You wouldn't need it though, right? Depending on what teams you're running. You can use Fushuan, Sparkle, Hanabi, Silverwolf, and Sealer. Sparkle? Who the hell's Sparkle? We got a new Quantum character. Oh, is that the name of the Harmony character that we... Oh, I see. Sparkle? Oh, Hanabi is Sparkle. Ah! I just spilt soda all down my face. Laziness, apathy, I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. Wait, why is there a child in prison? I am not as lenient as Estienne. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you know. You want to know what they are. Are these things that even I don't know? I jest. You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge and I'm sure there are other things that require your attention. There's another 5-star Harmony character, but like it's for ice, so it's awkward. I don't need you to remind me. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy is gone, you will join the game. Will you join the game, Darcy's new friend? What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon's going to use his uncool nickname to address him. That's Pretty Face as a jerk. Ah, wait a minute. That nickname doesn't sound all that mean. Aha, alright then. What should we call you? Call me Paimon, and this is Captain Corbium. As for the game, we'll need more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, feel free to talk to me. Actually, where did that little girl go? Paimon's really intrigued. Shall we go and look for her and talk to her? Yeah, but what is a child doing in prison anyway? Like, what the hell? Yes, let's lock this little girl up with all these criminal adult men. What could possibly go wrong? There you are! Oh, you again, and you're a little bird. Are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. The way you keep talking. You mean melodic chirping? That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or an evil dragonling? The way you eat and your thirst for wealth certainly fit the bill. No, they don't. Anyway, she's Captain Corbium, and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lenore. Is that a laundry detergent? Miss Captain Corbium and Paimon, will you please let me tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and a staff that has branches sticking out of it. Kate has said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer or things will get very bad. Where is this wicked spell slinger? My sword is ready. Why are you playing along? Paimon thinks she's talking about who we just saw. Must have been a guard, right? So who's this bad sorcerer? Estienne or Noir? Estienne is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time. They had the same colour as my skirt. Yeah, but I don't even want to... I can't even begin. First of all, what the hell are you even doing here? Like I said. And then secondly, maybe just because he's... Like, if a fully grown man is giving you flowers, I don't know that that makes him like a good guy. I just... Then Kada taught me to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way my books would smell nice too. Is that what they call the fragrance of knowledge? It's my turn. Noel's it is. Estienne said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer's gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the Fortress of Meripede? Thank you, finally somebody asked. Like, we just skirt over that. I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange. Don't you two have your own home too? Home is where your family is. That's what Carter said too. That's why I have a home and I don't know about it. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie. But I'm sure Carter knows the answer. He knows a lot of things and a lot of stories. Might Carter by any chance be a kid who looks like the same age as you? No, he's a lot taller than me. Taller than Miss Captain Corbium and taller than the evil sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff. So he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out. This Carter sounds mysterious and maybe Lenoir is just too young. She hasn't been very clear about this at all. Maybe this Carter knows more. I guess we could go meet him. We want to meet Carter. Will you take us to see him? Sure. But it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place with the evil when the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Go on then. Hee, let's go. Okay, where are we going? You can sometimes hear bow wow sounds. I saw an evil sorcerer once. This became very quiet. The evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid. Haha, good, good. Atta girl. Those who come here frequently will walk around this thing in circles. Nizami said this is a boxing dummy. If you can't earn its approval, then you can't enter the Bow Wow house. Wait now, Miss Captain Cobium, let's go see the furry beasts. What? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken and this expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright, you're a good sorceress. But that bright light really hurts my eyes. So you're not denying that you're an expert? I would never. That's not what you told Galvana. The fourth said that this is a noise box that transforms evil into good. Turning off the noise box elsewhere is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer. What does it want me to do? Getting food now. We're going for lunch. Phew, guess our adventures almost come to an end. The coupon cafeteria is our final stop. So the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterwards is a must. That's right, and I've never seen someone as small as Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Siegewin. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. I think Paimon's fine just the way she is. Paimon thinks so too. Let's talk to Bran and see if we can get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if it was the delicious taste ragu though. Nope, it's probably going to be worms and maggots. Greetings, Bran. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'll have a free meal, please. 500 free meals. Understood. Enjoy. And Paimon too. Enjoy. And I'll have one too. Understood. Enjoy. Miss Captain Kirby and Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Wow, mine's the tasty ragu. What did you get? Green slop. Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal. It certainly looks like food. Wow, this looks kind of disgusting. So I got the only good meal? Will there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What do yours say? Paimon's fortune says luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Now Paimon's mad. How about you, Captain Cobium? Things happen, don't take it personally. Just wow. Mine says misfortune is an illness and caring friends are the cure. The two of you went on adventures with me, so you're definitely caring friends, but you got the disgusting meals. The sorceress said that I must remember to pay it forward, so now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go to the Rag and Bone shop. So I have a fortune slip. Things happen, don't take it personally. Hello, Alvord. Hey, Skylark, Wanta Fonta. We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the Rag and Bone shop. If you have coupons, we have everything from home supplies to Hydro Phantasm Taint Begone to devices that can help you in the pancreation ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. You name it, Rag and Bone Shop has it. We'll take some Hydro Phantasm Taint Begone. We don't really need this, do we? The special items must be pre-ordered though. If you're lucky enough, you might find what you want on the for sale list. We do have other stuff stocked at times, so back to my question, how about some Fonta? I want everything in Uncle Alfred's store. That's not going to be a problem. Let's see, we're almost through with this shipment and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem? If you mean coupons, Carter gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks are really great, and you're going to love them too, Miss Paimon. Carter said that coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got the delicious tasty ragu at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So I'm now going to use my coupons to buy something delicious for you too. Time to eat then. Let's dig in! Hey, that was supposed to be my line, you two. Estienne said that hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency, but put us in a bad mood. We're going to see Carter soon, and we want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. And she's not wrong, I can get grumpy when I get hungry. We're counting on you, Uncle Alfred. Wait, what? What are you trying to take off me? So, I already bought everything? I've already cleared him out. I've already cleared him out. But I feel like this isn't even the correct currency. Sure, thank you for the business. If Lana says so, we'll dig in. Yep, have a good meal, Miss Paimon. Feasting with Lenoir, everything was so quick you couldn't read it. Phew, that was amazing. Paimon's so full she can barely walk. She's getting sleepy too. Why are we here again? If you can't remember, then maybe it wasn't important. Paimon remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Carter. Let's go, but I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might be back soon. Yeah, this doesn't make sense, right? Why would he... This is all teapot stuff. And I don't remember buying all the... I don't remember buying off him before. I don't know, I'm confused. Because the thing is, there's a few reasons I'm confused, right? Like, a lot of this stuff that he's selling has nothing to do with this prison, right? These are all things that we got ages ago from previous events. Like, I wonder if this is a bug, but then these things are Fontaine related, right? Like Fonta and Fonta. But I never bought these. So I don't know why it says, unless, okay, maybe he'll stock these later or something, I don't know. I can't understand why it says he's sold out, because I've never bought that. I've never bought that. I've got 30 coupons apparently. Like, these are from freaking ages ago. The Beast Trap was like from version, like, Genshin 1.0. Casket of Tomes is from TCG. These are from Serenity Pot previous events. Like, I don't understand. Maybe he unlocks as part of the story, because he is saying that the shipment's late or something, so maybe it's like story related, like once his shipment comes in or something they become available. I have no idea. But some of those things I've never bought, and a lot of those things aren't even related to this prison or Fontaine. They're from ages ago. But then sometimes they let players buy like old souvenirs, don't they? So maybe that's what that is. But because I've already got them, it won't let me buy them. I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh shit, this one's going down. Carter always tells me stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back, just wait a bit and he'll be back for sure. He sounds like a great brother. Carter, I'm back. Welcome back, Lenoir. Looks like you've made some friends. Yes, they're Miss Captain Copium and Paimon. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a sealy either. Maybe a small oceanid. No wonder no one has seen anything like her or knows anything about her. Paimon's Paimon. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a sealy or an oceanid. Wait, you're Carter? You look about the same age as Lenoir. Nice to meet you, Miss Captain Copium, Miss Paimon. Please call me Caterpillar. Please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Since you're Lenoir's friends, sure, I can do that. Wait a minute, we've heard the name Caterpillar before, haven't we? Maybe from someone in Sumeru? Ah, that's right, Julian, the painter we met at Samudera Coast. Do you remember him? So you're the Caterpillar he mentioned. You've met Julian? He really went to Sumeru, huh? How is he? Well, you tell him about your meeting with Julian in Sumeru. According to Julian, his ability to paint everything exactly as he sees it came from you. Did you really give him that power? Is that really what he said? I can't decide if he was exaggerating. Wait, so he was lying? But the painting he made for Pepper looked so real, even though the colour was a bit off. That was an ability he already had. What I did was give him certainty. The purer the person, the more obvious the effect of such support is. Pure, huh? Well, he did look kind of gullible. And as for the marvellous bird egg, and the tea leaves that activate the imbibiber's potential... Wait, what? Isn't that frickin' Dan Hung? He did spend a lot of coupons to get them, yes. I didn't know that he would break his certainty like that. I guess you could say that things turned out for the best, though. Anyway, both you and Lenoir are children, right? So is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Carter's not a child. Indeed, I am not. As for my present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. Huh, so that's how it is. I've been here for a very long time. Well, because of what I've done in the past. But it's more complicated for Lenoir. She was born here. Here? In the fortress? You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose in other people's lives. so I didn't know about her situation. But regardless, Lenoir wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a very long time and Lenoir has taken to me, but either way, Estienne has asked me to look after her. So that's how it is. But she couldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right. I'm just looking after her for now, and she really should be with her family. And unfortunately, fortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she said she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little bit complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. How come? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who'd have needed to start the process and send Lenoir away from the fortress. How about her other family members? Estienne said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but that she never received a reply, and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I wanted to talk to her family, and if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean that I'll never come back just like my mother? And I'd never see you again either, Carter? Agnes left? I don't think Lenoir can comprehend what happened. Ah. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should get out of this place, Lenoir. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and a family that you're connected to. I'll go with you, so you don't need to be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. How will you get her out without proof of identity? Is there anything we can do to help? Is there some loophole or a back door we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Every so often, Estienne will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We use this chance to get Lenoir back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in Fortress. You aren't talking about Coupon Millionaire, are you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Oops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. Ah, and Lenoir spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we going to do? We won't lose. If Carter says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lenoir, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she's a child who didn't understand the rules. Sorry, we'll just have to wait for the next opportunity. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid that won't be so easy. It's fine. The coupons I gave to Lenoir were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying you can play the game as a group. Really, Miss Paimon? You and Miss Captain Copium will play a game with us too? Yeah, let's win this thing together. With us here, this'll be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how the coupons, I have a few ideas, but that can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't you just rest up first? There's enough space here. Good idea. Captain Copium, if you're tired, why don't we just call it an early night? Take a break nearby. Written on it is some common knowledge easily understandable to children. Purple pressed flower pressed in between the pages. I'm feeling a little tired. Should we rest now? Let's rest. Carter, what story are you going to tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories with heroes as the main characters. Today I'll tell you a story about a little girl then. A little girl? Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story after all. In other stories she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long, long ago there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside of it even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place, and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right, the little girl never was one for doing what she was told. As for the rest of our story, well, let's save that for next time. Wait, where did Caterpillar and Loire go? Did we oversleep? Let's go look for them, Captain Corbium. All this reading's irritating my throat. Yeah, I do wish these things were voiced though. I mean, this is the main reason that I made it so that ChatGPT could read what's on the screen to me, but it just, I don't know, it just doesn't flow as well as it could. Well, it seems like we've come at a bad time. Cat has been taken by the evil sorcerer? Haha, what? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Captain Corbium and Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years and couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about the matter if you ask me. What's the rush about it? S-Gen, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible. The time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name, Caterpillar, confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime. Your master? I'll need their full name. Also, when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. You were looking for a more dramatic account? Or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparing no detail. From the furnishings of that clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that that's not what you're really after, for these are nothing more than stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with the barren garden. What you want to know is the purer truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minutia I've never seen that word written down before. The other minutiae and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporary missing file, surely the misuse of Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Estienne. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are you waiting for then? Let's get this show on the road. That's odd. Why did he flip at the drop of a hat? There's something fishy about this. Could it have something to do with the stuff the caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's just ask him directly. Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to him? Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from someone. Why would he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. Like that time with Julian? That's right, just like that time with Julian. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Almost too handy, I'd say. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times when we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it? Why would someone even realize that they've been being influenced? Paimon was already a bit sleepy, but now her head is totally spinning. It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and as the results aren't always what you'd hope for. It's like with Julian. He always had a knack for art, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside of him to begin with. But in other cases, the concept of certainty is just too abstract, making it difficult to predict the outcome. So I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenoir out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly either. You shouldn't take chances like that. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you changed your mind and want to back out, I completely understand. Lenoir might be sad for a time being, for her playmates like you are hard to come by. Ha, we've already made a promise to her, so we can't just go back on our word now, right? A promise is a promise. Yeah, considering that's their way of helping out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse for what's to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go and take care of soon. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches. Oh, we totally get that. Sounds just like some of the Adventurers Guild commissions. I see. Would you two join me on the next commission then? Sure, where are we going? The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. Stupid mouse pointer showed up on the screen. It's been doing that recently. Does it in Star Rail as well? My game doesn't do that. To be fair, their games didn't used to either. It must be like a bug or something that's happening recently. god, we're going down again. No one comes here anymore after the Goed mine shaft was closed, and the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. Well, there's a device I need to go and handle. I will be right back. Rather leaky one. Ugh. I might as well change my stream title. Just need to turn that fan off. It's a little bit nippy. I didn't expect to be in Genshin this long. It did warn me though it was going to be a long quest. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with a drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it open to the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. And by the way, if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no. Who's going to offer us a drink? And why won't we take it? You'll find out soon enough. Ominous. Don't drink anything. Don't put anything in your mouth. Okay. From today, all work related to the geode mine shaft has been suspended and the connecting paths have been sealed. If you require one of the connecting paths to be opened for official Fortress business, you must operate the drive valves only under the supervision of a technical expert to prevent accidents. The drive valve can be used to open, rotate and close connection paths for each area. The drive valve is controlled via both the core gear drive, non-removable, and the gear drive train, removable. The non-removable gear drive controls the central room, while the gear drive train controls the direction of each connecting path. When operating, take note that when the direction indicated by the core gear drive is opposite to that indicated by the gear drive train, the path indicated by the core gear drive will be opened. When all 4 gear drive trains are uninstalled, the drive valve will automatically terminate operation. Okay, so to supply warehouse 1, where are we supposed to go? Supply warehouse 1. So it needs to be pointing to like 4 o'clock then. 4, 5 o'clock. Alright, we can go in now. Before we do, let's make sure we've got the gear drive train. We'll need it later. And where is that? Maybe I already have it. It's telling me to go this way, so maybe I already have it. Or like maybe he's got it or something. Oh, here. Now it wants me to install the gear. So where was the gear drive tray then? I don't have it though, right? Oh, for fuck's sake! Now I've got to wait for it to go all the way back around again now. That's why I didn't do it early, because I was pretty sure that that's what that was going to do. But at the same time, he said get the drivetrain, and we don't have it. Wow, this is so annoying.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
So where the hell is this thing? This drive shaft thing. There's a ton of these terminals. But I don't want to start like... Here, remove gear drivetrain. Well, that was just in the middle of nowhere. That's the weird part. The prompt was just like in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, we got it. Do I have to move this one now? Yeah, it looks like it. I imagine it has to point to the door that we want to go in. But it also said in the instructions that it would be pointing in the opposite direction of where you need to go. But that's not true. It's always pointing in the direction you need to go. So I don't get why it said that. Mitul, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. My saviour, you're finally here. Where's Clubbins? Is he not with you? He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in this business if you don't take risks? He was so clumsy and cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. If Fanta is here, then how are we supposed to survive? Oh. What, you like Fanta too? Don't you like Fanta? I do. I have to admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle with this Clubbins. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That will make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What? You want us to take all of it? Of course. Thank you then. We can go and Rag and Bone Shop later and see if there's anything new. Probably not, since he's sold out of everything. By the way, I'd like to apologise for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Yep, healthier than pure water, in fact. Sure. Hey, didn't Caterpillar tell you not to take one? Oh shit, yeah, he did, didn't he? I forgot about that. No, Captain Cobium didn't mean it. We already had a lot of drinks before coming here. Well, we could take it. We don't have to drink it. He said don't drink it. He never said don't take a drink. But Paimon bets these drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Well, we'll come back when you get a chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must go talk to Clubhead. Not now. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I came across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later. Oh, we got a chest.
Just as I expected.
So we need to go back this way, I think. Oh, we probably need this. Right, now it wants us to go that way. Well, actually, it looks like we can just teleport there to the main area. It's not even down one of these things. Plus, also, according to the map, there isn't even that many spirals coming off it. There should be a total of 5. One, 2, 3. No, there probably is 5. I don't know, it looks like I can just go here. Miss Captain Cobium, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true. I've gone to ask Estienne about the current situation and this seems to be the case. Coupon Millionaire game. Darcy's team 800. Team Kids team 510. Looks like you got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He ended the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monglane often asks him for help. Paimon sees, wait a minute, does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if this keeps up? Paimon hadn't eaten so much at the Rag and Bone shop earlier. No matter, all that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Lenoir, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. Today was exhausting. Let's keep going tomorrow. Are you tired, Miss Captain Copium? Let me rub your shoulders. Please don't. That's playing favourites, Lenoir. Paimon's tired too. Okay, then I'll rub your shoulders too. Okay. Tomorrow we divide and conquer. We'll convene here once we make some gains. Sounds good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed, that sounds like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. Sure, Miss Captain Cobium, can you take a break now if we're tired? Yeah, let's just cut to the chase. That's here. I can't be bothered to read all this. I'll just watch some of the YouTube. It's not like anyone's even watching right now, I don't think. Really wears my throat out reading out loud all the time. Probably doesn't help that I vape a lot. Probably destroys my throat. I scored a drop! Okay, so that it's about time they let us do that. So I can get drops off my own channel. Oh, it's probably because I left the stream open. Oh, that's good then. I'll leave it open. So at least I can get drops off my own channel. How do I see my inventory again? Just show me the Okay, so in that case, if we've got drops and everything, I should have done this freaking an hour ago. I have to change all that again though, aren't I, when it's when we go over to Star Rail. Right, okay, so there's my drops, and I think I'm already linked. Ooh, 50 Primo Gems. It's actually better than normal. Right, I don't need to be open twice. Once is enough. Alright, at least I'm getting drops. Run 1 minute ad break. I have a button for that. Yeah, I don't even know when it runs ads, to be honest. I should probably try and set up some way of notifying that. Right, it looks like Caterpillar left us a few coupon breadcrumbs to follow. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. We'll take our chances. Maybe we'll even be able to get some coupons. Looks like Caterpillar left us a few coupon breadcrumbs to follow. The entrance, we'll take our chances. I guess that's my drop thing. So the only clue, obtain credit coupon 0 of 300. So it's telling us to go where? The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. The entrance to the Rift of Erosion. So is that one of these things? I'd probably teleport up there. I don't know how to get back there. Oh, it's showing me. It's back down here, I think. It was showing me and now it's stopped. I could just jump. Is it down here? Yeah, I think... Where is this it? Entrance to the Rift of Erosion. That's a Rag and Bone shop. Fortress of Meripede. Welfare meals. Duke's office. I thought it was going to be one of these spiral things, but our yellow circle is showing us it's somewhere around here. And it did tell me to go down. I'm slightly confused though because my objective says obtain credit coupon 0 of 300. But then when we looked at the blackboard, it said our breadcrumbs left by Caterpillar was the entrance to the fortress of whatever it was. So like, what am I actually meant to be doing? Ah, going on, we'll have that. Oh, he's got 30 coupons. Right, he's the Rag and Bone shop. Is he still sold out of everything? Ah, he's got stuff now. Okay. This item has been reserved by someone and cannot be purchased. Right, so we shouldn't buy anything, right? Because we need to save 300 coupons. Okay. I can't go that way. So I've literally just got to earn coupons. That's my objective. How else do I earn coupons? Oh no, I need these recipes though. Yeah, but we went to sleep. Today's a different day. You should give me today's meal. He's broken. That was yesterday when I last got a meal off you. Because I went to bed. Can I do like favors for people? I thought they were saying you could do commissions to get coupons or something. There's a world quest above me, but I don't know if it's linked to this or not. I am a little confused right now. I'm not quite sure whether I'm supposed to be following the clues on the blackboard or whether I'm supposed to earn coupons and that's like how I advance forward. It's kind of unclear. See where this goes. See, if they would just let me fight in the ring, I'd be able to earn these in no time at all. But because Writhley said if I kill somebody, I extend my sentence. Like, they don't let me fight. I mean, I don't know, like, I get it, but, like, I think this would have been a lot more fun. This would have been a lot more fun if they'd have just left that out and let you fight. It just makes it funnier anyway as a story, you know, like you didn't commit any crimes, but you've like killed tons of people in prison and no one cares. I don't know. Do one branch. A safe way to get Lenoir out of the Fortress of Meripede would be to win a game of Coupon Millionaire. Yeah, but that's the overall objective, right? And doing so requires lots of coupons. Completed commissions may be a good way of obtaining them. Completing commissions? Surely not normal daily commissions, because I've already done those. Caterpillar likely left leads on the blackboard. Go check them out. So they are all linked. So where it was saying on the blackboard, I've already forgotten what he said on the blackboard. It said the entrance to something. Maybe I should check out this world quest as well. Maybe that's a commission. Yeah, let's try this world quest. Maybe that's where I need to be. Where's the lift that goes up? Up we go. It was around here somewhere, wasn't it? There was a world quest icon. I think might be related to it. It could just be a normal world quest though, I don't actually know. Cause like, I don't know, like what do they mean? Like one way to do it is commissions. Like, are they talking about normal daily commissions that are now suddenly going to give me these coupons? It doesn't sound right to me. So maybe it's like there's commissions in here. Please help us, good sorceress. Yeah, are there any jobs we can take? We need lots of coupons. Okay. You didn't join, so it was this. You didn't join us stay in this game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nevertheless, there is something that I need your help with. Cleanse should be repairing his device, or whatever it is, by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Up here. Take the cat bus. Let's take the cat bus, yes. Let's take the cat bus. Let's take the cat bus and try not to get arrested. That didn't just happen, honestly. That never happened. Okay, we're not going to talk about what just happened. Stupid lads. Okay, let's go. Okay, where the hell is this dude? Just in time, come help out. Can you read minds? That's scary. Galviat sent us to help you, but how did you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate it simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. Wow. I almost forgot the charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. Just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? Yeah. John Connor sent us. I asked Galvana to help last time, and even though I looked away for a moment, when I looked back the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We definitely not like her. Let's go. I'm counting on you then. Alright, let's got another drop. It came up on OBS. Chat rules. It's my chat. Alright, I can break the rules if I want. I'll press claim over here. Okay, did I get it? I think I already got it. That's weird. Alright. Help cleanse operate the terminal. There's my other drop. It was under the stairs, wasn't it? Wasn't it under a ladder or something? Maybe it's above this one though. Yeah, here it is. Which thing are we powering? He said a lever. Is it this one? Oh. He said pull a lever. We didn't even pull a lever. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants. Wow, you really aren't fussy, are you? This is too easy. By the way, what does this device even do? Well, there was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. There's nothing new to Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. So what you're saying is now is that even in its final form, which was actually deployed at Geode Mineshaft, I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. Is the final version more powerful? Of course, there are other components. Wait, why do you want to know? If you want to know the full extent of it, you can give it a try yourself. But if you're caught, don't say I put you up to it. Anyway, problem solved. Golvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Ah yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for the help. Okay. Oh, we got some primos. Now we just need a bloody banner to wish on! The waifu drought is... The Fontaine waifu drought is very real. It's a very real thing. Are we going down here? Looks like it. We'll take the cat bus again. Cat bus needs healing, actually. Cat bus has seen better days. Frog got away. I was going to get the criminal frog. I mean, he must be a criminal frog if he's down here. Well, given that we're in France, France 10, he probably... Like, he probably kept his legs and that was his crime. Kept his legs off the menu. Having fun playing house with the kids, and you are? I believe we've met. Did you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, and that's one of them benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. Get to the point. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I like playing games and I like winning even more. There's no need to be so wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will. What do you mean by that? I mean, if you want to win, then why don't we just work together? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute. If we joined up to help Lenoir out... That little girl, in that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds good, too good to be true. Then I'll be frank. I thought you were Rave. This is a matter of honour. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster. A monster in human skin. What are you all talking about? Not all some rule-breaking scheme, I trust. Ah, Mr. Noires, your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everyone is as it should be. His records are missing. That's impossible. He definitely had a hand with this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Go finish your tasks now. I don't want to see you loitering around here anymore. Okay, we also won't loiter around any less. So we'll just loiter the same as we have been. How's that? Miss Captain Kirby and Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back today. Our current standing should be still... Oh no, we're second but last now. So let me guess. Next time we see this will be... So we're third, then we'll be second, and then we'll be in first. Damn it! We only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great. We're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us. Yeah, and we're doing great. Such positivity. But are we really going to be okay like this? We still have 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised we'd win for sure, right, Carter? That's right, so don't worry too much. You two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in first place earlier, but he was super rude, and he said that you're a Paimon? Anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Carter is a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenore? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go for an early night. Miss Captain Copium, Miss Paimon, will we still meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? Well, if you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore... What are you talking about? Didn't we just say we'll get first place together? There are still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yes, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Bye-bye. Tatty-bye. All these voices are killing my throat. Yes, it has nothing to do with the fact that I vape 24/7. It is the talking that's the problem.
I wonder what's inside this package. No, Piggy.
Should we rest? Yes, we shall. Oh my god, that's so much reading! Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden. If the little girl brought her the little purple flowers she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hands, the little girl rode as a gust of wind over to the wall of the outside world. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Then the little girl couldn't go back. I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories that they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Carter. I have to sleep now. Right, that must be her then saying that to him. Good morning, we need a bunch more coupons today, so let's get to it, is basically what she's saying. And this time he tells me the Rag and Bone Shop. Or the north side of the production zone's lower levels. Well, we do have an objective marker there. So the blue objective marker is kind of in the middle over here. But we can't get in there. So it's probably not here. Yeah, because there's no way in there. Oh, no, there is, there is. I don't think it's in here, though. But this is where the blue objective marker was splatted, but I think they just stuck it in the middle. But while we're here... yeah, now it's telling me to go out of here, so it's obviously not in here. Let's make sure there's nothing in here. Absolutely not. Isn't there a downstairs as well? Yeah. Okay, so the blackboard did say Rag and Bone Shop, right? You know, I didn't see that message earlier. Captain Copium, I'm not sure how old that is. Captain Copium, is it funny how I'd rather use QingQue than CDY? Who's CDY? So QQ's QingQue. Who's CDY? Can't think of what that is. Right, how do I get to the ring? It was downstairs, wasn't it? Was it down? Can we not just teleport? Actually, he's this way, apparently. So he's... Yes, he's got a world quest. Well, actually it's Nizami, the bodyguard.
Welcome to
Now we don't want to buy anything because we need to save the coupons, right? I was just curious, but he's actually got stuff now. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lass with golden hair. I can tell you that you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one has been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I won a lot of those from Rosamu from Noth. And I figured out how to spend them. I mean, I haven't figured out how to spend them. How about it then? This is the kind of guy who gives you, like, his mum's ancient antique that's worth, like, billions and, like, sells it to you for, like, $1. I had no idea it was worth that much. Just what I need. Yeah, of course we will. Good, you're a straight talker. Let's get somewhere spacious. Alright, we're finally going to do some fighting.
Allow me.
You are going to die here.
Die here, please.
Ah, exhilarating. I knew at last you're a worthy opponent. You've got some ways to go. You don't mince your words, lass. I like that. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. Okay, don't blame me if you can never walk straight again. How did we get down here if we didn't take the lift? Right, where to now? There was somewhere else, wasn't there, that was on the blackboard? It said upper zone, production zone or something like that. The upper regions of the production zone. Should we just... I'm sure we'll come across it eventually. I'm sure it said upper something, so let's try going up in the lift. I'm sure it said upper something. It was something like upper zones of the production area or something weird like that. Pretty sure that's what it said. And we know that it will show up as a World Quest icon. So what could possibly go wrong? I found it! Found it! I was right. It's December.
Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul.
Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. Finally some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get a letter sent out of the Fortress of Metapede, you need to queue up here, and I don't have time for this.
Well, why not?
There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but... I know this is what I deserve, but my son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much. But I can't even do that.
Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Captain Corbium?
You will? Oh, thank to Jesus. I don't have much in the way of my money right now, but I can give you a fair price if you trouble based on the market average.
Just give us some coupons, bitch.
Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate.
It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. No, Paimon. Shh. We need coupons.
Thank you so much, you great people. Oh, I forgot to ask for your names. I'm December, and you?
This is January, and I'm February. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Captain Corbium. We're adventure buddies.
Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon and Captain Corbium. Here's the letter. Just hand it over to Lutz over there, your lifesavers.
Don't worry about it. Take care. You'd better give us some coupons. I haven't heard any mention of coupons. Isn't that the whole point of this?
December leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. This is taking forever, and the air is so stuffy here I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, eh? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in Fortress of Metapede. Surprised you've never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then of course we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Blah blah blah. Are you kidding me? Gods. I'm not going weak at the knees. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you'll only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy's on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Oh, Jesus. Well, you bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in Meripede queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Oh, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering. December came to me that afternoon saying that he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was going to say no because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he'd missed his chance the last time because he overslept and how his son was still waiting for his letter. Wait, so it won't even be his birthday anymore, will it? So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he'd learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send the letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me, he joined the wrong line? No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in the line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and started to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black and there was a loud thud. He was out cold, and by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. Ah, what a loser. Wait, did I? I don't think I had anything to eat either. Oh, now my stomach's starting to growl. Did they say Mr. December? Paimon didn't realise that we'd lined up for... Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies. And because you're always hungry. Heh, nothing's more important in life than a full stomach. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. Only the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded, man. I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water in case you go for a long queue. Thank you, but it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Ah, listen up, maggots. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole Fortress of Meripede. It makes Pancration look like a walk in the park. But it's... Every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of the more hardcore folks have been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even Unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for our fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't bring his letter with him. So he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. He sounds like quite the character. Wait, he forgot his letter? Man, December's luck really is terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? Didn't he give us his letter? Right, he handed it right to us. Paimon is getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. Beautifully written letter. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nouvelette. I know how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face. So kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything, anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. What? None of this information adds up. I'll have to ask him about it later. It's almost our turn, Captain Copium. Shall we hand in the letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that it has all been worth it. But your questions remain unanswered. A chapter has closed, but the story continues. I haven't had a drop in a while. Am I still earning drops? Do I need to activate that? Maybe. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Are you here to send a letter? If so, do you mind if I help you polish it a little? We can deliver letters to almost anyone in Fontaine as long as you have a coupon to pay for postage. Though we're practically doing it as a charity, if I do say so myself. So would you like to send a letter? If so, please pay the postage first, and also no queue jumping. I can write to anyone? Well, usually we recommend writing to relatives or friends or joint guarantors, people like that. And though we're operating for the public benefit, we have limited manpower. What is it they say? Resources are not allocated at random. Got it, thanks. Oh, don't mention it. Leave the mailroom. Hey, it's me. Oh, I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great. It was signed White Lily. Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. And I didn't even take a single more. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get there in time now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you're really living up to your nickname, December. Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the letter right now. I hope there's still time. Yeah, but the only problem is, I mean, maybe it kind of adds up. But he said, the guy in the queue said that he spoke to him. And he said, oh, the reason I'm not queuing to post my letter is because I forgot my letter. And then they were laughing about it, right? But then now that we've told him that we posted the wrong letter, he seems surprised. Oh shit, I must have posted the wrong letter. So my only criticism is that doesn't really add up. It means one of two things, right? It means he's either lying, which he might be. He's either lying because he told them that he'd forgotten his letter, but then he's acting to us like he didn't realise he'd forgotten the letter. Maybe that's it. Or like the storytelling's screwed up because like they could have made it sound like, you know, he could have been like, oh shit, yeah, I guess I, you know, yeah, I realised I'd forgotten my letter earlier and blah blah blah. Like, you know what I mean? He'd already act like he was aware that he'd forgotten his letter. Another drop. But maybe that's part of the story, is that it's actually him who's got the crush on Nouvelette. I think that's the joke. I think it's him who's got the crush on Nouvelette and he's being squirrely about it. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing with you. Pleasure queuing business. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See you. But why did he have to leave? Paimon still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind, at least we got the coupons. Is this all? It's not even one meal's worth. Guess we're going hungry tonight. No, Paimon's so hungry. Wow. Hello. Oh, I'm having one of those weird bladder days, right, where I've barely drank anything all day, and because I've been reading a lot, that's actually resulted in my throat being really dry. But with the couple of mouthfuls of drink that I have had, like, I've been to the toilet like 4 times and I need it again. It's weird these days where, like, I barely drink anything, but I'm on the toilet all day. It's weird. Where is this liquid even coming from? Because I'm not drinking it. But yeah, I gotta admit, since I started vaping, like, I think it is really fucking my throat up. Like, probably more so than when I smoked. And I notice it, like, because I've been streaming for what, like 15 months or something, just over a year. And you talk quite a lot when you're streaming. I mean, listen to my throat right now, like, it's fucking dying, and I haven't really done anything. It's just always there, you know. And even smoking didn't really do that to it. And I think it is related because it's since I've been vaping, really. And so that I notice if I'm putting voices on, and it never used to be a problem for me. I used to sing in a band and all kinds of stuff, so I'm not. It's not like I haven't put my voice through stress in the past, and it's never like done this to my throat where it just like. I'll read some of this dialogue out, and like at a certain point, like just after, I don't know, especially if I'm putting voices on as well, like, which you kind of have to do, right, for different characters.
like my throat just gets so like itchy and coffee and you know, like dry and yeah, I don't know. I feel like the vaping's worse for your throat than smoking. I don't know. So I think maybe later this year I should just quit. I should just quit again. It's tough because I'm well and truly addicted to the nicotine. But I think I'm going to need to. Because I can't imagine, like, this is after a couple of years of it as well. Like, I can't imagine how bad my throat's going to be if I continue. Because I definitely feel like the vaping has fucked it up. And I would also save a lot of money as well, because like that's where a lot of my money goes. Like, the two places my money goes the most is probably soda and nicotine. Two things I'm addicted to. So if I get like the soda's bad as well, right? Because the soda's kind of fucked my teeth up. So the two things I'm addicted to are actually really bad for me. But I feel like the vaping is worse than the soda, because it's just killing my voice, it's just killing my throat. I don't know if it's more expensive than the soda. It's probably is, but the soda's not cheap either, to be honest. So yeah, if I could knock one of those out of my life, should help me health-wise and comfort-wise in the long term. It's a bitch going through the withdrawal though. I don't handle stress well at the best of times. I'm sure if you've watched me, you probably noticed. So yeah, the quitting is tricky, because like the withdrawal is an absolute bitch, and I don't know how to deal with stress. I'm not very good with stress as it is, and I tend to make my life more stressful. Like I don't give myself an easy life. You know, I sit there and code, for example, and make video games because, you know, I like to challenge myself and push myself a lot, but that also causes me a lot of stress. And like having the ability to just, like, you know, if I'm feeling stressed, I just, you know, take a lot of extra vapes. That nicotine, I think, does help. So if I cut that out, it's like, how do I deal with the stress? It's tricky, because the longest I've stayed quit for is probably about a year. I did actually manage to stay quit for like over a year. But in that year, like, I never found like a way, like, for the whole year I was quit, I never really found an alternative way of dealing with stress. So like, you know, in times when I would just like smoke extra or whatever because it would help with the stress, I never found like a replacement for it, in terms of like, you know, what do I do when I get extra stressed? So maybe I would need to think about that and try and figure something out. Because like I know I can go long term, and I can quit and stay quit for like, you know, about a year. Like I said, I've managed it for about a year before. But I think the biggest problem with that was not having an alternative in that whole year of like, okay, this is what I need to do when I get extra stressed, and this helps me sort of vent a little bit of it. Because when you no longer have that outlet, it's it's tricky. You need some alternative way, I guess. Don't know what I would do. No idea. What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrive at after years of research. Pretty sure it's nothing like that. Maybe for the next time he runs the game, just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time.
We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this. Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made just by us, right? Maybe you could go ask the others as well. SGN will only change the subject. As for the rave, you kids had better keep your guard up around him. Kids, that kinda grinds Paimon's ears, but maybe that really is how other people see us. Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Okay, Paimon hopes that your luck improves. What's that guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. Hang on, I'd like you to answer a few questions first. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place, even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the fortress of Merpede? He just said that he came here a long time ago, so we don't know when exactly. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime. No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon didn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar happening while speaking to him? Not so far. Not so far? Oh, okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all, but if he doesn't want to talk about his crimes or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks we'd better not press him. He does seem a little suspicious. Suspicious, huh? Well, he is kind of mysterious, but whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenoir seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy, at least for now, right? After you wait patiently for a while, Caterpillar and Lenoir return. Miss Captain Kirby and Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss Galvanine. She even gave me some candy, and she said they're made from a fruit that grows on the trees in a desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be, and she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound just like the fortress? Except, you know, opposite, since this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked SGN, and here's where things stand at the moment. Wait, we're still in third place. Well, that sucks. Oh, it says they're third tally. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you just get a bad. It could just be, you know. I mean, I feel like my throat's not normally this bad. It could just be having, you know, a bad something else that's irritating my throat. Honestly, looking at Lynx sometimes makes me laugh because she reminds me of a penguin. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think she's meant to be. But I do think that, like, long-term health-wise, I really need to quit this shit. But yeah, it's really hard for me to talk today. Like, my throat is so bad. There isn't much time left until the deadline, SGN said. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left for the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling she's going to toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me in secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously? A kid like you worried about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who would be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Lenoir. Don't worry, I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give some to the two of you. God, it wasn't joking when it said this was a long-ass quest. It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own now. Alright, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything was some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I am in need of the purple flowers from your garden. You have so many already, could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in the garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I travelled here from a fountain in a far-off distant land. An oceanid... I just can't do it. My throat's too bad. God, it just feels like it's just there, you know. I just can't get it. I just cannot clear it. I don't know why it's so bad, like, today. It just feels like really, really irritated. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps your condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an oceanid in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal? Yep, in the end the witch's friend recovered and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in the story everyone gets a happy ending. It's a stupid story is what it is. I'm sure we'll find it. It feels to me like all of those locations we've been to already. But maybe they have new quests at the same locations. Well, there's one here for a start. You two please wait. I hope you're people of leisure who never turn down a request. And who told you that? Well, rumours, just rumours. Actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable, so I'd never need to take care of you. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to market rates. But Mora is useless here, so I'll pay you with coupons. Yeah, I mean, going back to the topic of the stress thing, like, I know that, like, scientifically, like, there's nothing in nicotine that actually helps you deal with stress or anything like that. Perhaps once, like, obviously if you try and just cold turkey quit, though, you will get withdrawal, so suppressing the withdrawal symptoms might feel like a relief of stress at times, but really all you're doing is suppressing the withdrawal symptoms. But I think in my case, it's not the nicotine that helps with the stress. It's the fact that I take the time to actually just kind of, you know, breathe and, you know, like, it's like if you think about smoking or vaping, it's like an act of, like, you know, taking in a lot of air and then just, like, exhaling. So even, like, breathing techniques and meditation, you know, are kind of a similar thing, aren't they? Like, I think there are actually breathing meditation techniques that are pretty much like that, almost like you're smoking the air. And I think that really does help me by just kind of having me take some time out and, I don't know, vent a little bit of that stress somehow. But in terms of the substance itself, like it doesn't have any stress relieving effects. Like I say, at best maybe it would suppress withdrawal symptoms that would otherwise show up eventually, which may sometimes feel like a relief of stress. But I think the act of just taking a little bit of time and like kind of venting that stress just by kind of taking a deep breath and giving yourself a little bit of time to process that stress is helpful. And the problem I found when I quit for a year is I never, like, it wasn't like I ever did that anymore. Which is weird. And I remember that even after I'd gotten past, and the withdrawals can last a couple of months, like a few months, even after getting over, the worst of the withdrawal, I never felt like, it was, the rest of those months was still very tricky for me. It was very difficult because I just felt like I didn't have an outlet for stress the way I used to have. So I really struggled to process it. So the reason I'm thinking and talking about this is because I really do feel like it's time, like it's time later this year to fucking do it. It's no good for my health. But without a plan, like, I don't want to just go at it cold turkey, because I know from experience that even once I get over the worst of the withdrawal, if I don't find a way to sort of process stress without the act of smoking or vaping, even once I get past the withdrawal, it's still difficult for me. I'm going to need to find some way of sort of substituting that for something else. I don't know what it would be though. And obviously it would need to be something that's like healthier. So there were times when I was younger when I would quit. What was it I used to do? I used to smoke a lot of weed, and I think I quit weed one time by substituting it for alcohol. And then I was like, well, wait a minute. You know what I mean? All I'm doing is trading one vice for another here, and then it might even be a worse one I'm trading it for. So it's easy to kind of like, swap one bad habit for another, which is not really helping long term. So it's about sort of conditioning yourself into better habits, right? So I need to figure something out, to figure out what that's going to be and how I'm going to deal with it. Otherwise, it's not easy to find something once you're on the other side, I don't think. Plus, you need to condition yourself. The earlier you condition yourself, the better, right? A nameless traveler and adventurer crossing. Who is it? Someone's asking us, who is it? A nameless traveler and adventurer crossing all the nations of the world. Ask not for my identity, nor inquire as to my origins. I am a Melazine. Oh god, they hate Melazines. Did I screw that up or something? Well, he said whatever the outcome, I'll give you the coupons anyway. So how many coupons do we have now? Okay, we only need 20 more. So there should be what, one more? Let's just ride around until we see it. Because they don't show up on the big map. Oh, wasn't this our old room originally when we first came here? Pretty sure it is. That's the post room. This must be the infirmary, is it? Wait, so Siegewin has more Melazines working for her. I thought it was only her. I thought it was only Siegewin. Are you looking for Siegewin? I'm afraid she's not here right now. Are you one of the inmates here too? No. Though a Melazine who committed a crime would be punished the same as a human, it so happens that I am an innocent citizen. In fact, it's practically the opposite. I'm a member of the Marichess Phantom, but it's my day off, so I've come here to speak with a friend, that's all. So you're a friend of the head nurse? Yeah, and her infirmary is quite spacious. It's perfect for us to get together and chat over milkshakes. Siegewin's vision is much closer to humans than most Melazines. Well, she looks half fucking human. She doesn't even look like a Melazine. We all like to hear her describe the surroundings and then draw them. But as we're still in the fortress of Meripede, we have to keep things low-key. The terrain here is quite complex, but that's ideal for us smaller types to move about without any noticing. Very impressive. Oh, since your praise is well deserved, I'm happy to accept it. Why don't I return the favour? I found this while swimming nearby. Pretty, isn't it? One of those weird starfish things. Go the wrong way. Right, where the hell is this last opportunity for coupons? I'm back at the bloody blackboard now. Okay, what does it actually say? Oh my god! The north side of the production zone's lower levels. Well, I was almost there, but I didn't see anything on my map. Or the south side. Well, that's the one we haven't done yet. The south side of the production zone's upper levels. Actually, no, I don't know about that, because didn't we do the upper level last time? So maybe it's the lower level that we didn't do. North side of the production's lower level, or the south side of the production's upper level. I'm supposed to know where that is. I mean, what is the production zone? Right, hang on. Reception area, dormitory block, administrative area, production zone upper level, production zone lower level. So it's just the bit in the middle. So either the south on the lower level, or the north of the upper level. Well, I'm not seeing anything down here. Just tilt the camera down. I'm feeling lazy, so I'm just going to slouch. Slouching time. Yeah, I feel like crap. Maybe I'm just... I mean, my throat's not normally this bad, so it could just be that I've also got a bit of a... bit of a bug right now. And it's... also make my throat worse than it would otherwise be. So I do feel like shit. But yeah, I still think that long term this fucking vape is killing my throat. God knows what else that's affecting. Okay, well there's nothing on the south lower, so let's try going up and then checking out the north. I am enjoying this quest line though, but because these long quests aren't, they're not paced amazingly well. I mean, Zeppler criticised the pacing of the main story down here, but I actually thought it was fine. But I feel like, I don't know if it's true, but I feel like the main story is now written by a different team or something, and they've got better pacing. And those writers have a much better sense of pacing than the people who write everything else, who were writing the original quests originally. Either that, or they're just, I don't know, they're spending a lot more time sort of trying to condense it down or whatever. But yeah, the side quests are still paced terribly. And the fact that they're not voiced, I think, just sort of exacerbates that problem a bit. And yeah, especially when I'm streaming the game and I've got to read it all out, and on top of that when my throat is fucked, holy shit. But I am actually enjoying the quest. I don't think there's anything up here, but I'll check. I don't know, I mean, this is the administrative area. Wait, what the fuck? So the production zone upper level is actually a floor below me. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning now. Yeah, okay, that's kind of weird, right? Because this is the same floor, but I guess walking into this area activates it as the upper level. Yeah, this makes no sense. So we've tried both the upper level and the lower level, and there's nothing here.
Let me see. Okay, let's get going. The next location on my list is really far away.
Where does this go? It's got to be around here somewhere. This is going down. I thought we'd go up. This is just the pancreation ring, right? God damn it. If that doesn't activate the lift, then what does that do? Nothing. I don't think there's anybody at the Rag and Bone shop. This is really frustrating me actually because like I just don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Even the blackboard. And I would like, what would happen? That must be a different wait. I think that is a different thing. If you look at what I've got for the story, I've got 280 of 300. Yeah, which is still a completely different number to this. So this must be something different, I think. Because I was going to say it would be weird, wouldn't it, if you could soft lock yourself by spending the credits on something else. So I think this is a different currency. So I probably could buy these if I wanted to and it wouldn't affect the main mission that I'm doing. But I'll leave it for now. It's not like I'm desperate for any of those things. Yeah, even the blackboard just says north upper zone or south lower zone as the two places to check. I've been to both of those. These are just random little jokes. Shit, we're outside of the prison now. Ah, man, I just don't know. I just don't know. We're not getting any World Quest icons anymore. So I don't know where I'm supposed to get my final 20 coupons from. I've been fine up to this point. It's been super clear as to where I'm going and what I'm doing. I've had to look for it, but I found it easily enough. But this last one is like... The blackboard says the production zone, which is this entire central section, right? It says lower south or upper north, and we've been to both. There's nothing here. So I'm very lost and confused. I'm trying to think where we could try talking to him. He's gonna make me just... Where does this lift go though? That's just, doesn't that just go to the pancreation ring or whatever? God, I have no idea. Just don't know what I'm supposed to do. It just takes me to the admin area. Oh my god, tell me where you want me to go.
And then it also says quest area reach, which is not true at all. She's the one I just spoke to. He gave us one earlier. But I guess he doesn't want another arse weapon. Look for the objective in the area. This is just ridiculous. Show me where to fucking go and I'll go there. It's not in the warden's office, is it? What's he? Oh, he's that bullfruit guy. Right, it's finally showed up. Ooh, it's gone again now. Just come around here. It's like over on this side. But it was down. It only showed up briefly there. But it lit up briefly. It was like round here somewhere, wasn't it? But it was fucking down. Where's that teleporter? Yeah, look, it's showing up now. Down. This level. Oh my fucking god. You lech. He's a lech, alright. He said don't drink anything. Right, we finally did it. Okay, so that wants us to go up. How the hell do I get up there? It's showing me. We'll enjoy some of the net while we were.
we have no other Fontaine women right now. Okay, here they are. Miss Captain Colby of Pyron, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, it seems everyone's here. Why don't we announce the results? Of course, but the results of Caterpillars. My cruel guard, toying with us from the start. Why don't you ring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross? These aren't the final results, but... What? They've got none. What? That's second, right? So the other team gave all their coupons to the other team, which is why there's so many. And she's like, well, isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favour of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there isn't a rule for forbidding that. The competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honour. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results? Our points from today haven't been added yet. A drop in the ocean. Wait, what? Somehow we have 2 million... What? How did... That's impossible. What do you do? I have no idea. Whoa, that many Paimon's lost count. It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I'd saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I'd even gotten help from my 2 friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. Yeah, the annoying thing about this though, right, is if he had that many coupons, right, this is the thing. We didn't need to do any of this, because he has like that many, like whatever. What did we earn? 300. We added 300 to that number, which did not change the outcome. But whatever. It's just stupid, isn't it? It's just in real life I would kill him now. I would be like, look, you little shit, you put us through all that and you didn't even need us. You're super annoying. Yay! I got all my drops. So we won. There's nothing I can say except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone in anger. I won't make the same mistake twice. You'll pay the price for the choices you've made. Whoa, Paimon didn't expect to hear someone actually say that. Pretty cliche if you ask me. Is everyone ready? So let's set off now. Let's do this before Noels gets back. I hope he can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but that is not suited for a place like this. You're ready, aren't you, Lenoir? I've already said goodbye to everyone. Alright, let's just keep quiet for now. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. And this whole thing is so stupid though, isn't it? Like, she's a child born in prison. And we did all that to give her a chance to let her out of prison, which she shouldn't have been there in the first place. I don't know, the whole thing's kind of stupid, but I mean, it's whatever. Miss Captain Kobe and Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then all the walls somewhere really far away? Carter told me once that if they're too far away to see with your own eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Miss Captain Kobe and Miss Paimon, where are we? We're in Fontaine. Fontaine, it's a blue and green place. The fortress of Merpede is all yellow and grey. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Captain Kobe and Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Carter was right, adventuring outside is way more fun than in Merpede. That's right, the world outside is vast. I really envy the two of you. Lenoir, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Freeze! All of you! Where do you think you're going? Also, what's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with a Gardamek in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estienne. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Mongolaine might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even if the papers with their serial numbers on them are missing, they're still criminals. A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. I mean, that's not wrong. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the fortress of Merpede. How about we go back first and take some time to think it over? We only just got out, and now you want to make us go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishments. There's no way out of this. I can see quite a few ways, actually. If a few Gardameks get scrapped in the process, well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean, it would seem that you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave me no choice. Gardameks, show no mercy to recalcitrant, whatever that word is, criminals. Recalcitrant? What the hell? Sounds like a DIY power tool. Get the recalcitrants out. We'll strip the walls, paint the floors, strip the windows, and kill us some Gardameks. Die. Die! Death be upon you! You vermin scum! Who are you calling vermin? My name's not Vermin. It's Captain Corbian. This isn't over yet. Now accept your punishments. How many Gardameks do they have?
The Temple of Wisdom. Over here. Didn't quite talk in the arena.
And we won. Who the hell that? Are we fighting him? We are. Oh wait, he's on our side. Is it her dad? Is he on our side? Because he's got a green health bar. I think he's fighting with us. Yeah, I think he's on our side. Good heavens, I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in too? Yeah. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. Carter, Captain Copy and Miss Paimon, sob. Gardamex simply gets scrapped, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right? Is this Hilichurl really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Carter. I'm a monster in a human skin. A monster? I never imagined such a monster even existed in the fortress. A Hilichurl that can talk? Who would have thought? How do you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course! I will catch you even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She is innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Estienne take her back home. Carter! The monster actually wants to make a deal with me? I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Meripede is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You'll return to the fortress of Meripede and the girl can leave. Don't take the deal. It could be a trick. It would achieve your goal. Might as well take it. Well, if he's guilty, which he's saying he is, I know he's like a nice monster because he helped the girl and everything, but like even he's saying that he's guilty and you know he's happy to go about. I say take the deal. Why not? I don't understand how it could be a trick because they've said now that they're gonna let her go, right? And I don't see how it could be a trick if he's already saying yes, you can take me back. The guilty return to where they should be, and Lenoir returns to a family side. Everything on the right track as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're coming back to Fortress of Meripede with me. Wait, the girl included? No, fuck you. That is not what you. That's not what you agreed to. No, that's bullshit. That's not what you agreed to. Wait, but didn't you just? Who would actually make a deal with a monster? Could anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't just some beguiling incantation to stunt human wisdom? I won't be fooled again, so I've decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing, then you'll stay in Fortress of Meripede for the rest of your lives. You have no rights to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your witness appeal, be my guest. But until then, you have no choice. You were escorted back to the Fortress of Meripede. Oh, that's some bullshit. Welcome back. Noel's filled an appeal form out for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a co-worker who knew what he was doing, so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only gotten busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Natlan. I want to go to Natlan too. Captain Corbin, this is not the time for chit-chat. Paimon is wondering how Lenoir and the others are doing. They're being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. Well, this is some bullshit. In that case, should we go and see how they're doing? Paimon doesn't understand any of this. We'll have to ask him. Yeah, this is kind of stupid. Okay, I messed that up. It's you! Indeed, it's me. Noels would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority, so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins, what else? Where does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's... I mean, do you know his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here a long time, longer than any of us. As for the rest, is it really any important? He looks like a human and he talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more than what's inside. I beg to differ. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Lenoir? Is she in there with him? She was taken to go and fill some registration form in. But don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay then, let's ask Caterpillar just what's going on with him. I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenoir home to her family, then return on my own. But it looks like that plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. You're like a Hilichurl? I am. But aren't Hilichurls kind of dumb? I mean, you look like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before you look like this because you got sick. After all, everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Lenoir and she trusts you too. But you're a human after all. I mean, you're not a human after all. You're a Hilichurl. Then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to the questions Noel's asked before. I'll answer all questions truthfully. When did you come to the fortress of Meripede? Over 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When you said you'd been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 5 or 6 years. But 400 years is like several generations, isn't it? Oh, right, you're a Hilichurl. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I was a member of the Nazi Order. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the Master's scheme. The Nazi Order, we've heard of that before. I'm surprised anyone still remembers it. The prophecy of the apocalypse, my master believed that he could stop this future of destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed and the Nazi Order has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who is this master you speak of? Nazi, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Was there anyone who did something like that? I mean, your appearance aside, you do really seem like a normal human. Though many details of the past have faded into a memory, I remember this very well. This was a very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rags, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can Hilichurls really talk? Are Hilichurls really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Nazi high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but still it glistened through the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Nazis. I was one of his creations, and as a testament to the Nazi power, I once wielded a blade for the Order. But the sacred sword eventually couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lenoir? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it, just like how I learned to change how I appeared to others. Paimon doesn't get it. Captain Corbium, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. If you look at the outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agree that Lenoir shouldn't stay in the fortress of Meripede and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration. For me, however, it is by doing so I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become a human, yet I can't stop mimicking human behaviour. It's like atonement as far as human law is concerned. I have long since atoned for my sins, but a human? What would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lenoir back to her family. But forget about getting out of the fortress. We can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The geode mineshaft, it's a dangerous route, but it's feasible. The geode mineshaft, that's right. Clint said that there was an opening that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one in the Rift of Erosion. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes, there's no way that can be anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has been operated by 2 people at the same time. And Lenoir is small. Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help, Corpium? Okay, Paimon. Okay. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of Nazi's order. Somewhere this isn't the Fortress of Merpeet, for example. Then we'll just have to wait until Lenoir is reunited from her family. Before any of that, we need to think of a way out of here. And we do need to meet back up with Lenoir. Estienne will help us open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? You're not Estienne. He had something to do, so he asked me to cover. Why are people finally going to go into their hands and have my own work to do? Then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? About as dangerous as the mental side of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea there were so many Gardamex on the move. Not only that, but people can actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lenoir's not back yet. I'm here. Mr. Manapu brought me back. Then there's no time to lose, Lenoir. I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean adventure? Yeah, I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. Are you ready, Captain Corbium? Yeah, let's go. Thanks for your help. Go to the abandoned production zone without being noticed. Oh, shit. Nobody will notice me in the cat box. Where you going, you prick? Turn around! Oh my god. How are we going to get past it? Do we kill it? Unbelievable. Should we see what this one does?
Is he going to turn around? He's never going to turn around, is he? Oh, are you kidding me? They're like fucking stood right there. Yeah, how am I supposed to get past those? So this one's super fucking annoying. I have to wait for him to go all the way out. Then he turns around. And then I can sort of sneak around here. Turns around again. And I can go down here. But these ones don't go anywhere. Oh, fuck off. I hate this shit. I hate stealth anyway. Oh, fuck off. There's no way he saw me. I was behind him. I hate stealth. I just don't have the patience for this. Now, normally stealth is like brain dead stealth in Genshin. So it's not normally a problem. And it kind of needs to be for me to do it because I'm just so fucking bad and impatient at stealth. I fucking swear to God I'm gonna fucking rage in a minute. I'm gonna fucking rage. I really am. I've not got the patience for this shit. Oh my fucking God. Wait, is it the spotlights? What? Just out of curiosity, what happens if I fucking beat the shit out of this thing? Yeah, I thought so. So not only have I got to avoid the fucking spotlights, like I don't know why they made this one so tricky. Like this is not... It's not a fucking stealth game, you know what I mean? I'm not playing fucking Hitman. So whenever they have stealth in this game, it's normally like brain dead, which is perfect for me because I fucking hate fucking stealth games. But this one's like kind of fucking challenging, and like I don't think it lines up with the difficulty of all the other stealth sections we've had in this game previously. It's like it's taking itself too seriously. I don't even know where these spotlights are. Where are the spotlights? I don't see them anywhere. I see like some over there, but not like over here. Oh, fuck off. I swear to God, I'm gonna get so fucking mad in a minute. How am I supposed to do this? Oh my God, I'm getting so fucking mad. I hate doing the same shit over and over and over again. I do not have the patience for this.
Like, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get past these. He can fucking see me as soon as I go that way. There's another one fucking stood right there. Neither of them fucking move. How the hell am I supposed to get around them without being seen? I don't understand how I'm supposed to do it. Unless we can go up and like over or something. I don't know. Are we supposed to climb up the wall and go up or something? I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to do it this way. But then you would think the fucking waypoints would help with that, right? You'd think they would. I don't think I am supposed to do it this way, but I think I'll probably get away with doing it this way. Because it says lower, like my objective marker is telling me to be lower. But if I go fucking lower, then I'll get fucking spotted, won't I? So I don't know whether this is cheating or whether this is the way they expected you to do it. I have no idea. But as far as I can tell, this is the only way I'm going to be able to fucking do it. Right, where's my objective? I gotta get over there. Yeah, try and fucking spot me now, you bastards. Oh no, Kirara, what are you doing? Climb over there. Oh, Kirara! The lift is guarded after all. What should we do now? Why is there a searchlight here? Could it be the one that Clinus? Paimon doesn't know how he's fixed it yet. Maybe it'll be useless. I don't understand. What are you saying? Use the searchlight to draw away the guards. Right, and how do I get over there now? Saying he can see me. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is so stupid. I think I made it. Jesus, this is weird, taking itself way too seriously. Shit, we still gotta not get spotted. Alright, well this method was working really well for us before, so I'm just gonna stick to this method. Probably also known as cheating. I mean, I fucking suck at stealth games. Like this, actually, I wouldn't mind. Like, I genuinely don't know if this is how they wanted you to do it or not. It seems like they wanted you to stay on the ground, but like I couldn't even see a way to not get spotted. Like, you not get spotted on the ground. But what's interesting is, like, I can see how you could make a stealth game. Like, you could turn. It's almost giving me a good idea, actually. Like, if stealth games were like this, where they're on the ground and you can climb up and, like, you know, I suppose Batman had a bit of that. I didn't mind that. Like that's fun, I think. And then it's like a challenge of like, oh, you know, make sure I don't fall, make sure I don't get too low.
Wonderful.
So it's almost like you've got your own dimension, right, of height. You've got your own invisible dimension of height, and you got to try and stay within that. And if you come too low down, that's your challenge. I can deal with that. I can't deal with the 3-dimensional bullshit stealth like normal stealth games because, you know, you can't see. You can only see this tiny little area. You can't see what's left. You can't see what's right. You can't see what's behind you. Like the whole thing's a fucking nightmare. I hate it. But stealth that was like this, where you have your own like vertical dimension, you stay above the eyes and you stay out of sight that way, that I can get with this. So this actually, whether it was meant to be done this way or not, I'm starting to feel like if a game had stealth that was completely like this, where you stay above them and or below them or whatever, and you don't get spotted that way, I would actually probably enjoy that. I think that shows what I don't like about stealth. I think what I don't like about stealth is normally, like I say, they have all these dimensions that you just can't see all at once. You can't see all around you unless you're constantly moving your camera, and then you know, you're not sure whether it's safe to move or not, and it's a nightmare. But if you have your own little dimension to play in like that, where you know you're safe, I think I can deal with that. Then it becomes kind of fun. It's like, oh, okay, I've got to stay above the guards, you know, so they can't see me. Because I can keep track of that. I can keep track of my height, and I don't have to worry about checking all around me constantly. So I think there you go. I think I've just explained what I hate about stealth games and how I could make them fun for myself. And yeah, I guess Genshin does offer that opportunity then, but I have no idea whether that was accidental or whether that was part of the design philosophy behind it. I have no idea. Alright, so use this one now to draw away the guards. Use the loudspeaker. Oh, I need that mnemonic. Wait, how the fuck am I meant to do this?
On my list is really far away. Yep. Yep.
Jesus. But yeah, I like the thought of that, and I could play an entire game like that. Yeah, like a sort of Batman, Genshin stealth game where they're on the ground or whatever, and you've got to stay above them so that they don't see you. That's fun to me because like I can see everything, right? I can see where they are. I know how high I am. The challenge is to not fall off. So you could have like, you know, beams to walk across and all these other things, and you know, when you fall, you fail. I could handle that. That would be really fun, I think. I think what I hate about the way stealth games are normally done is, you know, they expect you to be able to see in like 360 degrees constantly, which you obviously can't. And yeah, I just struggle to keep track of all those things and, you know, try and time it right. Which one are we going to?
I guess like the northeast direction. Oh, I forgot to pick up the cog, didn't I? Oh, why's my ear itching so much? Yeah, I'm enjoying this one. It's really good. I need a battery then, don't I, to power that? Oh, there it is. Where's it pointing? I can't see. Again, though, it's this thing where I can't. Which way am I supposed to go? Show me the... Right, I need it to point there. I need it to point at that door over there. I have no idea what I'm doing with these sub-detection units. I just pick them up when I see them. I have no idea what their purpose is. Is this the geode mine shaft? Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Whoa, look, what pretty rocks. Are all of them gems? It's Archeum. Archeum mining operations stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. So there really is a research terminal here. Is that a note next to it? Could Clins have left it here? Let's see what it says. This locking mechanism can only be opened by 2 people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The geode mineshaft has been equipped with a flying energy thief. Initializing the front research terminal with an energy storage device is not advised unless protective measures have been taken. It will peruse any entity carrying an energy storage device and disable said device. Is this the surprise Clins was talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we'll need a mobile energy storage device, but once we have one, we'll get chased by some sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we'll just have to beat this energy thief in a race. I'd like to go back and give Clins a beating. We can't blame it all on him. There's going to be a race. I'll be rooting for you two. Alright, well let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenoir. We'll take care of the rest. I'll keep watch. Be careful. Right, so this is a security measure set up inside the geode. It will actively pursue enemy entities carrying storage devices and will use small yield explosions to disable them. It's not holding onto a storage device. However, they pose no threat at all and appear to be no more than pretty little balls. What?
Got a fair few pulls now. I think we're about 20 away from our next 50-50. Yeah, so we're exactly 60 wishes in. So in about another 20 polls.
No peeking at my customers' stuff.
In about another 20 polls, we should be due another 5-star. Should we obviously wait for Solar? I don't really understand though. Like, where am I taking it to though? That's what I don't understand. I don't really know where I'm taking it to. Because they're reasonably easy to avoid actually, you can just run past them. Challenge failed. Yeah, because I don't know where the fuck I'm going. If I knew where I was going... Okay, so I think we're supposed to make a path. Maybe... I really don't fucking know. There's loads of these batteries lying around. So is it that they have a range, so you place them too far away and they won't charge? Okay, you place it too far away and it just respawns somewhere else. I just don't know where, like, if I knew where the fuck I was supposed to take this thing, that would be fine, I guess. But I don't see anywhere that I'm supposed to take it. It looks like it's supposed to go there. Challenge failed. Yeah, because there's a fucking giant curtain here that I can't get past. Is there a way around to the other side? No, so how the fuck am I meant to get on the other side of that then? As you would expect, we can't just jump over this barrier. You can't go around that way. This is so annoying. So I've got to power that, right? But I can't get to it this side because there's a giant fucking curtain in the way. I need those ores for a different puzzle. See, this game's normally really good at like telegraphing and the likes. But this time it's just not fucking clear. So it's clear that I need to light that one up. It seems like nothing happened. I can't get round this way. Even though visually it looks like I should be able to. It's completely blocked off. I guess because, you know, the whole puzzle is it's like a maze, right? But what I still don't understand... Oh, there's more than one of these things though, isn't there? Yeah, there's quite a few of these things. So maybe there's like an order they have to be done in. Okay, I can get to one here now. But I don't even know how I got here. Because it's like a fucking maze. Take me back to the start. I'm just gonna have to try and wing it. So I can't really go in with a sense of direction because I'm just gonna have to wing it. See if I can figure it out. I need to find one. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is so fucking ridiculous. I'm right back where I started. And I've only got so long on the timer as well. I can only find that one, but that one doesn't reach from there. Oh my god, this is infuriating. I don't know who came up with this. This is terrible. This is so bad. Because, like, I can't even fucking find one that I can light up. And then he only gave me so long as well. I can't go that way. It feels like a little too much, right? I have enemies to avoid, a fucking maze that I can't find my way around, and I'm on a fucking timer limit as well. Like, that just seems like way too much all at once. At least give me infinite time to do it in. There, I found the first one. Okay, we got the first one powered. Break seal. So I think we... Okay, I think we opened one of the maze walls up. I'm still kind of working blind though. I accidentally found the next one. But I don't have a battery with me, so... Okay, I'm trying to actually find my way out. There we go. I came from this way, didn't I? Yeah, there's one here. Okay, that one was actually quite easy. Right, brick, seal. Came from this way, right? No. Doesn't help that I have the worst sense of direction out of every human being on the planet Earth. There's one over here somewhere. How do I get to it though? Not this way. This way? There's one. Okay. Yeah, the first one was the hardest. It was actually the first one was actually really, really tricky. And they've gotten easier. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Yeah, the first one was quite tricky, but once you got past the first one, it was pretty easy. Lay down your arms and surrender.
Let's move out.
This guy. This guy really is a Karen Jobsworth. Why are people helping the monster? Kata's not a monster. You're an evil sorcerer. He looks like he hasn't. Poor STN looks like he hasn't had any sleep in about 6 months. 6 years. Wow. Then with Estien's help, the path is reopened. She's like, can I never return to the Fortress of Merpede? And we're like, yeah, sure, if you do something bad. You know, sure, if you just murder your entire family, you can come back. You follow the secret path leading out of the Fortress of Merpede. Meet up with Lenoir and Caterpillar. Let's get a boat. Yeah, I've enjoyed this side mission. It's so weird, isn't it? Like, Genshin's side missions are longer than the main story quest. I think they're paced worse as well, though. But this one's not been too bad in terms of pacing, I've got to be honest. It's just that I've got, like, the worst throat in the world today, and it's very tricky just to talk. And then if I'm putting on voices and then reading pages and pages and pages of dialogue, it's just a little bit much for me right now. But I have thoroughly enjoyed this quest. The stealth was challenging at first, until I realised that I could just climb up high, which may have been the plan all along. I don't know. Which then also made me realise, because I thought I would never ever put stealth in a video game that I would make, because I hate stealth. But then playing today's mission made me realise, actually, if stealth is up high, you know, and you just got to avoid being low, that's actually kind of fun. And I think they did some of that in Batman, in the Batman games. So yeah, that actually sounds super fun to me.
Was she calling me a rude what? Would you call me bitch?
Let the magic begin. Turret, bring refuge. I can still hold the line.
You're not dead yet.
Everything.
Why is it? Oh, because I am near the edge. I was going to say, why is it saying I'm almost out of bounds when I'm not? But yeah, that's actually a boundary there. We need to be on the other side of it as well. So I have to go around it. It's a bit weird how they've cut. Why? Like, I don't know why they choose to do this. Like, why the hell couldn't they just draw it down there? Like, what is so... You know, what is so untraversable about this little section here? I'll tell you what, nothing. If you activate the glitch, you'll see there's nothing. So I don't know why they would draw it like that. Like, because I need to be down there, so I could have just went over, right? But no, they had to draw a big... big weird chunk out of the landscape, for whatever reason. Is that the dude's garden? It is, isn't it? I'm gonna get shouted if I go through the garden. Oh god, don't tell me that's her dad. Weird garden boy. Yeah, because wait a minute, didn't she say all of the stories, right? Remember the stories that Caterpillar would read her every night. He said the girl lived near a giant with a garden of purple flowers. It is. So crazy garden guy who shouts at you for going in his garden. He must be a dad then, I'm guessing. So this must be the garden that is in the story. Yeah, that's quite cool. I like that attention to detail, you know, stuff like that. It's really cool. Yeah, because every story was about the girl who lived in a castle with a garden of purple flowers or something, wasn't it? Look, that's your real house over there, just as Agnes described it, at the breezy foothills up on a flowery field of grass. Yeah, see? That's it, just like Mum said. Captain Kobe and Paimon, why don't you take Lenoir there? What about you, Carter? Are you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later. Then I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can go together. Miss Captain Copium and Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bran and Wolseley aren't here. I kind of want to go back. Back where? Back to Mirrapede, of course. The fortress of Mirrapede isn't your home. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lenoir? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there and we'll have reached the end of our adventure. A kind man named Earnshaw lives in that cabin. He's your family, Lenoir. Look, Lenoir, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me, Carter, after you've rested? Lenoir, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere to go too. Then, will we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappeared, and I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? I know you've never lied to me before, but... Let me tell you a story, Lenoir. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than others to learn the language of magic.
But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, as he kept a little fish in it. One day the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out!" The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody or no creature even would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turned out, this little fish used to live in a vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, the little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day the apprentice discovered the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is a vast and boundless sea? Before he realised it, the apprentice's thoughts had drifted to the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did it go back home? The sea? That's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Ah! Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think he'll have many stories he'd like to share with you. Well then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenoir. This goodbye is only temporary, and we'll see each other again. Okay then, until next time, Carter. Miss Captain Copium, Paimon, let's go. Yeah, this was cool. This was a cool mission. Bit fucking batshit nuts or crazy town, but you know, we kind of expect this from Genshin at this point. So is he the guy who... I have no idea if he's the guy who chases out of his garden, because it's been a while. It probably is, because I'm sure it was his garden. So yeah, her dad must be the guy, the crazy guy who chases you out of his garden. This should be it, right? Excuse me. Yes, are you hikers? How can I help you? Strange, this kid looks a little like... never mind, my eyes are just getting worse with age. This may sound a little odd, but it's like this. Together with Paimon, you described to the old man what you heard about Agnes from the caterpillar. As you speak, Lenoir supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. So, that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Mother's not in Meripede. Is she not here either? Yep, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hero as soon as I saw them. Mum said that she was always very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad. Oh, I mean Grandpa for ages, until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but as soon as she had something else, she became even more fond of, so she didn't go and get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm going to grow up as well. She'll come back and see you grow up. Really? But I thought she wasn't coming back because she found something she liked more. So this place is going to be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. Yeah, okay. Just like that. Okay, I smell Tass's ragu. You can eat as much as you'd like. I'm back in my own home now. This way, I think Carter will be happy too. Carter, is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him in to rest a while at the cabin? He's kind of shy. He's a monster! When we're here in Meripede, He was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if he really wanted to hide. He's quite shy, so he'll be watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lenoir's home safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter what, when, he will always be welcome with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him. Sure thing, leave it to us. Carter and I agreed that the next time we meet, I'm going to tell many great stories to him. Well, looks like we've got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his. Okay, 100 times. Even Carter will be surprised. We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and even enjoy some snacks. You're finally back in your real home, Lenoir. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Miss Captain Copium and Paimon, are you guys leaving too? We've got our own adventures to go on. Okay then, when I grow a little older, we can go on adventures together. Oh, and Carter can come along as well. One day perhaps. Okay, thank you, Miss Captain Copium and Miss Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now? Thank you guys. Safe journeys. Just like that. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, we're gonna go see our Hilichurl friend. Wait, is that... Oh, he's human form again. He's back to his human... So why doesn't he just go and say hello in his human form? You know who this kid reminds me of? I know who he reminds me of. He's actually a really cool character as well. Promised Neverland. I've forgotten his name. There was a dude in it. I'm sure I'll put Promised Neverland. He'll show up. This guy. He actually, I realise now he looks absolutely nothing like him. But I don't know, there's something kind of like he's like a young boy who looks kind of old at the same time. Do you know what I mean? That's why it reminds me of him. There's something kind of old looking about him. And he sort of acted very mature as well, you know, like like he was very wise and old and stuff. And so I think this character, I think if you look though, I do think he might be based on him.
Let's get going. The next location on my list is really far away.
He's got the same kind of grey hair, almost identical haircut. He's even got blue eyes, look. I think he might be inspired by this character. I really do. I reckon it's the same character. Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lenoir right now? Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with her family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have got any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she will be heartbroken. She won't. Children tend to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in a story, brave at times, yet also evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She has the real world now, one that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Captain Copium, Paimon, thank you. About that payment. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Nazi Order. Oh, we've been there before. If so, that'll save us a lot of time trying to find the way there. Let's go. Okay. Questo combrito. A questo combrito. So will I still get shouted at for going through that guy's garden now? I mean, I literally just reunited him with his long lost daughter. Surely I'm now allowed to trample on his purple flowers, I think. I don't know, because I think there was a side mission attached to it, and I think I completed the side mission now. So it may be that he won't shout at me anymore anyway. Yeah, they're both there as well. Yeah, no, he still shouts at me. Earnshaw brings you out of the garden. Don't ruin the flowers! We didn't do it on purpose. Besides, the dogs did the same thing. That's because they're naughty. You shouldn't learn from their bad examples. Oh. Okay, good luck with your crazy father.
Yep.
Who hates anyone who goes near his flowers. I'm sure it'll all work out just fine. Right, okay, well, I think that's about it for today. At least for Genshin. I was in here a lot longer than I expected to be. But I really enjoyed that. That was really fun. We got an achievement. I don't even know where that's... Oh my god, we do have more. Oh Christ, this actually continues. Go to the Nazi order. The Wondrous Trio has been together in a room for quite some time now. Maybe they've discovered new clues. Yeah, so these were the... I think these were the guys I picked the quest up from. Somewhere up in the north of Fontaine. Well, somewhere in this new region, right? So I guess they were the ones who gave me the initial quest. And I think they did say that I needed to look for somebody in Meripede or something. I mean, it might not go very... It might just be a, you know, a quick thank you for doing the quest kind of thing. But it might go on... It might branch out into more stuff like the Aranara quests. So I'll leave that for now. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. That was really good. That was really good. Is there anything else I can do? Like, can I feed the fountain? Are the statues of the Seven? Probably not. I'll check though. But yeah, when it comes to like Primo Gems and stuff like that, it's one of those situations where like I've got more than enough to guarantee the next 5-star. Because I only need, you know, 20 to 30 wishes, of which I've got a lot more than that. However, if we fail Farina's 50-50, yeah, then, you know, it's going to be... It's certainly not going to be a guarantee. It would be... we would need a lot more to get to the next... to the guarantee. Yeah, we can't get any more rewards, so it's not like we're desperate for rewards right now anyway. Now, obviously, I'm hoping I win the 50-50 so that we can be done with it. Is that one of those Mora pyramid things that you can pick up? I don't know, the dog's running over to it. What is that? Oh no, it's one of those block holders.
Allow me!
Alright, yeah, so we'll leave it there. How much resin do we have? Actually, to my surprise, almost enough to condense some more. I'll probably log on later then and do it. A reputation reward. It's probably not enough to get the next level up though. I don't know though, because we did do 3 requests as well, didn't we, today? Yeah, no, we're not at 8. What is our next reward? Jesus, I've almost maxed out reputation in Fontaine already. Look at that. Like, I'm almost level 8 reputation, and we've had 1 waifu character, Lynette, as soon as this whole region opened up. That shows how what a disgusting sausage fest it's been. Right, that we're going to be all the way at level 8 before we get our first official waifu character. That's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. It really is. So I'd better win this 50-50 because holy shit, there'll be chairs flying if I fail it. Seriously, they make me wait this long for some Fontaine eye candy, and then Farina's not even really that eye candy, you know what I mean? It's not even really, but it's just, it's all we've got. But I just think she's a fun character. I really love how ridiculous she is and how much of a brat she is and stuff. I just think she's fun, you know. She's going to be fun to play and hear and stuff because she's just insane, obviously. But I also feel like she's one of those characters that's a bit more complicated than she originally seems, right? Like Nahida was. So I feel like she's going to grow on everybody. I feel like she's probably got this soft side to her or something. We're already seeing bits of that. You know, like there was an assassination attempt made on her, and now she's like super anxious about the knave and stuff. And then she seemed to be really sort of bent out of shape about the trial that didn't go well, where she was sort of falsely accusing somebody. So she's, even though she's clearly a brat and, you know, loves the drama and everything else, like, I think she's definitely got this kind of, you know, she's got a heart that's in the right place kind of thing, but she's just, yeah. And I think a lot of what she does is out of fear because of the legend, you know. The prophecy says that she'll be left alone on her throne crying when all of Fontaine is drowned. And so I think she's trying her best to avoid that from happening because she doesn't want to be alone. So yeah, I'm really hyped for that character because I think she's a really interesting character as well. I mean, I need to get some food in about an hour, but we could do some Star Rail. Isn't it QingQue? Yeah, I think it is. An update. We don't. We don't have new banners yet though, do we? I think... I'm pretty sure Fushan's got like a few days left on her, hasn't she? Oh man, I don't have any currency. I don't have any jades. Everything went... I was hoping, because I wanted to get links, constellations. Yeah, no, it's pre-installation, so yeah, I don't think any of these are out yet, but it should be pretty soon. It could be tomorrow actually. So this should be QingQue's. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I need gear for her as well. This is a real. Yeah, this is a real pain. This is real pain right here. Okay, so what have we got? Assignment resets. We can do that. So my QingQue is level 56, which is dreadful. I did use her quite early on, you see, so I did like her as one of the initial characters, but you know. So the only reason she's like kind of as high as level 50 is because I was using her at the very start of the game, but she got replaced pretty quickly because she's got so many 5 stars. But yeah, like I always liked her. I thought she was good. This is the light con that I think is the best one that I have for her, because my only other choices are Make the World Clamour. Wait, no, that's the one I've got. Seriousness of Breakfast. At Superimposition 2. Increase the wearer's damage by 15% for every enemy defeated by the wearer. The wearer's attack increases by 5%, stacking up to 3 times. Now, to be fair... Okay, to be fair... Genius's Response. Seriousness of Breakfast. Genius's Repose. Let me just check something. Because I do have a million billion of the currency to buy the light coins out of Forgotten Hall. It's just that there isn't really any light coins that I want, so I've just let it build up. I've got 983. Yeah, I thought so. So, the Seriousness of Breakfast, I could take that all the way to Superimposition 5 right now. Now, I don't know what that would do for it. Let me see. Superimpose. There we go. So if I take it to 3, damage is increased up to 18%. And then attack increases by 6%, stacking up to 3 times. So I'm going to guess that, let's see, that goes from 15 to 18. So it could be as high as like 22, 25% maybe by Superimposition 5. Stacking up to maybe another 8%. It doesn't sound that great. Having said that, I've got nothing better to do with the currency, so maybe I should just do that anyway.
So I got nothing better to do with this Litecoin currency. But then again, you know, you always think that, and then something sneaks up where you're like, oh shit, I wish I'd saved it now. The other one, Genius's Repose. Increase the wearer's attack. See, that one sounds better. Increase the wearer's attack by 16%. When the wearer defeats an enemy, the wearer's crit damage increased by 24% for 3 turns. But we only have it at Superimposition 1. So I still feel like that was the right choice. I still feel like this is probably my best choice out of those 3. Because ultimate damage increasing by 40% is pretty decent, I think. I only have 1 quantum gear piece for her at the moment. But I'm probably going to craft a gloves and or a headpiece for her, because there's no RNG really on that one, on those ones. But I thought to myself, well, I should probably wait and see what we get. First. Where is it? It's what, my turn? You see that? So you are afraid of me. Where the hell is there it is. Is that it? Interastral Guide. Oh shit, yeah, I've got dailies to do as well, haven't I? Synthesize one of those. Right, okay, I need some gear for QingQue. That's what I need. I need some gear. Let's get some gear. Isn't it in there? It should be in here, right? Yeah. Okay, quantum set. Let's go. Let's go. We've got to do this. Come on, we've got to do this. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I have such bad luck when it comes to gear. Right, I ran this last night, okay, and I have 1 piece from this set already, because it was on one of my other characters, and that is a crit rate quantum vest, right? So all I needed was 1 more piece. Guess what dropped? A freaking vest. And I'm like, God damn it, that was the only one I didn't need. Why you give me that? And it was like defense or something as well, so I was like, oh great. That is the kind of look I get on these things. I hate doing these. I hate them. They're so expensive. 40 energy. I get nothing but trash. It's so annoying. But she needs something. Yep, so she's got everyone back up to full health. And of course she's got her yin and yang skill to restore her own, so we are so comfortable right now. And QingQue isn't even built! Not even close. I see boots. I see boots. Now I would like to see speed. I'll also settle for attack. Okay, but we want speed or attack. Otherwise they're going in the bin. Come on! Alright, they'll do. For now. They're okay. Let's get those on her. Let's get those on her.
Okay, that's good. We got a pair of shoes for her. Yeah, they're okay. I mean, they're okay for now. You know, they're fine. They're fine. Okay. Get them up to 13. Insufficient credits. Damn it. Okay, we'll take those out. Just get them as high as we can. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to click off. Just there we go, we can do that. That gets it to 12. Alright. Double HP though. It's fine. Really? Okay, they're garbage boots. Let's be real. They're terrible boots, but you know what? It's fine. They'll do for now. It's a start. We've got to start somewhere. Okay, now she has some boots and a crit rate vest. Look at the crit rate though, it's not bad. 51.5. Obviously we could do some crit damage, but you know, one step at a time. Okay, now we just need some gloves or a headpiece, and whichever one we don't get, I'll craft the other one. We may even get better boots at some point. We could be super lucky and get better boots. I won't hold my breath. Okay. Let's get that. Can we do any more pulls? No. How long has she got? 22 hours! My opportunity for Link's constellations is... You know, it's so stupid, right? I was so lucky at the start of the pulls. I got like links. I got like 3 linkses like within like 20 or 30 pulls. And I was like, oh yes, let's go. And then... it's just been Pella since then. And I'm like, no, stop giving me Pella! I fucking hate Pella! Ah, piece of shit. Okay, let's go. It wants me to be a Pella man. My boots suck. 25 speed and 13.9% crit rate. That's better than what I got. I got effect resistance, HP, and effect hit, which doesn't really do anything on her. So, pretty much useless substats. At least you got some speed. Yeah, and some crit rate as well. That's not bad.
Time for a fun. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay, give me something good this time.
Time for a fun. Freeze and victory!
I mean, that's not bad damage, considering, you know, we're only getting started. She hasn't even got full relic set yet. So I think that's not bad. Yeah, 4k, considering she's literally
This is double
level 58 and wearing 2 items of clothing right now. Not bad. And she's got a level 50 Litecoin or something. So she's got a lot of room to grow right now. She did nearly 6k there. Alright, alright. Wait, gloves? We needed gloves, right? Yeah, we needed gloves. Okay. Okay, what do we get? Attack, crit damage, we need that. Effect resistance again. What the hell is she? A healer? Should I give this to Lynx? Should I just give her clothes to Lynx? I mean, I may as well. Okay, whatever. Might get something nice on the 4th roll. Probably not. Gloves? Yes, she has level 0 these stupid things right now. So let's give her these. And what can we pour into it? We need money. That's what we need. We need some money real desperately. Okay, let's go get some money. See, QingQue, you really are a gambling addict. I've played with you
I should maybe rephrase that. I've used you. Maybe I'll rephrase that. We've been together. There you go. That's nice. We've been together for less than a day, and already I'm broke. So yeah, gambling addict, true to your name. So let's see. Where do we want to go to get some money? This one. Actually, you do get money for daily missions, but it's not a whole lot. It's a bit. Let's do some of this. Double rewards over. Oh, it looks like they are. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's do 5 of these for now.
Time for a fun.
Bro, no matter what, it sounds weird. True. I'm using 2-piece attack and 2-piece quantum. Oh, so you haven't gone for a full 4-piece quantum. Yeah, I could have done that actually. Maybe I could have done that. Yeah, I need to read what the difference is actually. I can't remember what 4-piece does. Isn't it more for like quantum break and stuff? I can't remember.
This is double speed. Human creation.
It ignores defense. Oh yeah, that's good that though.
Who's next?
Yeah, I do think that's good.
For fun.
Yeah, we'll go 4-piece quantum, I think.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Money! Yes. Okay, let's put some power in these gloves. If we have things to put in them. Yeah, we can get them to 11s. Okay. Sounds good. I always think that... Well, normally that would take you back, but you have to do it from here. Okay, whatever. Ooh! Yes, please! Oh, hey, they're pretty good, them. Look at those! Hee-hee! Look at those! Attack, crit rate. Woohoo! You know what? And crit damage! Yes! Okay, those are nice. Those are nice gloves. Oh yeah, those are nice gloves. I like those. Something went nice for once. Okay, so what I'll do then is I will craft, save myself the energy for now. Let's just craft, because there's no RNG. It's going to be HP main stat anyway. Yeah, that's it. We've got it. We've got it down. We've got it down. We synthesize a quantum headpiece. We know we're going to get HP because they're all HP, and so we don't have to worry about the substats. And these will be godlike right now. Check it out. 2 attacks. You know, I mean, 2 attacks. Nothing too shabby there. All right, I'll take that. And now she's got a 4-piece set, just like that. Just like that. So let's get that off her. I might even pour that into the... Am I going to use that? No, I'm gonna pour that into it. I don't need it. Oh, we've got a few things left over here. I'll pour that one in. I'm happy to get rid of that. Okay, that gets us to level 12. Alright, give me crit damage. I need crit damage. That's what I need. Crit damage. Break effect. That's not too bad, I guess. Alright, so now she's got 12 headpiece, 11 gloves, 15. Can we get this up to 12? Ah, shit, I thought those were things. Let's get these to 12. There we go. More crit rate. She's going to have like 600% crit rate. Jesus. Give me some crit damage for once. Okay, those are 12s. Those are 12s. That one's 10. Let's get this to 12. What is that? Attack. Okay, that's pretty good. Get this to 12. Come on. Alright. We can't get crit damage. There's no crit damage on there. Oh, great. I love effect resistance. So good. So great. I love it. That's exactly what I wanted. 60% crit rate and 55% crit damage. Yeah, okay, so she's not the most balanced of creatures right now, but that's fine. We'll work with it. You know, we can deal with that. So maybe I think Trace is next. I don't know. I like Korn's level 70. That's fine for now. She's level 56. That's not fine. Yeah, I think we need to get her to level 70 and then look at Traces. She can't be level 57. That's terrible. So we should get some adventure books, but let's do our dailies first, right? Because we should just do it.
Just thinking about
Wow, lucky. What was that? Was that in response to my effect resistance? I know. What can I say? You know, this is why we. I'm not worried about using a gambling RNG character like this, because you know when you have this luck, it's just you're just blessed constantly.
Desirable suburban area. Limited.
Shut up! Tell me what you want. What do you want? This better not be that quiz thing. I hate that quiz thing. Oh no! I bet it is. Go to the hotel and speak to Lavon. All my QQ pieces has crit rate and crit damage. Well, I think all mine have crit rate. There's just no crit damage on her at all. You know what I need to do though? I need to change this piece because that's a crit rate set, right? And I've been wanting to do this. I need to do this in Simulated Universe today. There's a set that does crit damage, isn't there? And I basically need to do that on a few characters. Because a few of my characters now have too much crit rate and not enough crit damage. But there's a set like this that does crit damage. There it is. Celestial Differentiator. So we've got a piece there for her. But she needs... So we need a quantum... I need a quantum damage Celestial... Or an attack Celestial Differentiator. That is what I need. I don't have any. So that is what we're aiming for today. And then that should rebalance her a little bit. Jesus, that's terrible. My Fu Xuan's not too bad. It's pretty 30%. It's not great. But at least she's a bit more balanced. Yeah, my seal is pretty good. Nearly 60% crit rate, 103% crit damage. My Silver Wolf's nearly 60% with 100% crit damage. Bailu. Where's my Kafka? Kafka's not great. That's not too bad. Better than my Fushan. Better than my Fushan. Right, okay.
Time to ask for the bill.
Nobody ever needs that set. Which set? What, the Celestial Differentiator? I do, because I have too much crit rate and not enough crit damage. What is happening? 3 hours later, 3 hours later, 3 hours later. She just wasted my day. We must have done it, I think, because our thing lit up. The crit damage ornaments. I'm telling you, that's exactly what I need. That is exactly what I need. Because I seem to have... You know what? I know why it is. I'll show you why it is. It's because I always give them... It's because I always give them crit rate this. So because they all have crit rate this, their crit damage suffers as a result. Because if you give them a vest that's one or the other, you're going to be like struggling to get the substats for the other, is what I find. And I normally end up going crit rate on the vest. Because I do have a crit damage vest I could give her actually, But then she's going to lose all of her crit rate, I would think. Yeah, so crit rate, and then what I got last night was actually crit damage. But given that this constitutes 32.4% of her crit rate, like her crit, then her crit rate's going to be suffering as a result. My QingQue also has crit rate armor. Yeah. So you must be hitting crit damage on a lot of substats then. Whereas I never get crit. Look at this, I never get crit damage. No crit damage. No crit damage. No crit damage. No crit damage. Oh, 5.1 crit damage. No crit damage. I got 1 crit damage sub roll. That's so bad. Okay, well, yeah. It's her first set, okay? Baby set. It's her first set, it's fine. Right, so what do we want to spend energy on now? Probably I needed experience books. Do we get experience books for this? No. No, we don't. We do for this though, but it hasn't reset, has it? No, it hasn't reset, so I'd struggle to get more stars anyway, probably. I could probably get more stars, but like it wouldn't be a walk in the park. It's fine, we'll get some of these. Okay, let's do 5 runs for now. Oh god, that's half our energy. Okay, maybe just do 4 for now. Okay, we'll see what that gives us. I can't believe double rewards are over! Ah! It should be always double rewards. Otherwise the rewards are trash. I also think I tested it but not sure. Her what? All lurky. Alt Turkey? Her Alt Turkey doesn't count as a follow-up attack. Isn't Su Shang the one with the turkey? Oh, that's a chicken. Oh, that's a phoenix. I don't have enough crit rate. Well, to be fair, I'm going from Lynx, who wasn't very good at dealing damage and never needed to heal because Fu Xuan's just too good at sustaining. So whatever, like, I think at this point QingQue is already outperforming what Lynx was able to do, which makes sense. So I guess for me, like, anything at this point is an improvement. Okay, that's pretty good. She only needs a bit more to get to 60. I'll leave that at 70 for now, because 70 is like the second highest one anyway, isn't it? What about these? Should we get some of these? That increases her attack. Attack. Quantum damage increase. Nice. Boost effective attacks by an extra 10%. Oh, that's already done. Attack. Yeah, she's got a lot of room for growth here. Holy shit. Yeah, she's got a lot of room to grow here. Okay. I need 100% crit rate. I only have 90.4% crit rate. Are you kidding me? And you're complaining? Oh, I only have 94%. Yeah. What about those 6 times you don't crit out of 100 turns? I feel so bad for you. Jesus. Look at me, I'm still critting. I'm still critting.
Double speed. We're on a roll.
Alright, she needs some more books. There's no two ways about it. We'll do 2 runs.
Time for a buzz. Unleash and awaken. No matter. Time for a buzz.
So then what the hell is your crit damage then? Like 180%?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time for a buzz. Human creation.
You know what though? Fu Xuan boosts crit rate. When she does that, she boosts the crit rate. Let me read. I can't remember how much it is. Let me read. See what it is. So when she does that, everyone's crit rate should go up. Let's see if I can remember what it was. It'll tell me in here, won't it? There we go. There we go. Prescience. All team members gain knowledge effect, increasing their respective max HP by 6% of Fu Xuan's max HP, and increases crit rate by 12%. When Fu Xuan is knocked down, the matrix of prescience will be dispelled. Right, so they're getting a 12% crit rate boost when she does her matrix of prescience. That's pretty big, 12%. Yeah, no wonder I keep critting. Yeah. So really her crit rate is 72%. So that's not bad actually. Yeah, so that's a fair point actually. You might as well add 12% to everybody's crit rate. Yeah. Because that matrix of prescience is nearly always up, so. Okay, at level 60. Only 114.8%. Yeah, I would probably think about rebalancing some of that into crit damage if I were you. I think it's kind of insane to have anything above, like... I mean, if you can get the crit damage, then fair enough, but like... Yeah, okay, so you're critting most of the time, but you're only getting an additional 14.8%. I don't know if it adds... It probably adds the 100, so it's probably like 100% plus the 14.8. Because I think crit rate 100% would be like double, wouldn't it? I don't know how it's calculated. Anywho, she needs ascension mats now. Oh no. Oh no. 15 of these. Are you kidding me? Wait, can we craft any? Can we craft these? Ha! Yeah, great. Literally got nothing. I have nothing. Wow, I'm broke. I'm broke as fuck. Okay. Well, I guess we're farming these then. Are these 30 each? Oh my god, they are. I can only do it once. I ain't got enough. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, it is what it is.
Feeling ready for another round. Time for a buzz. Unleash and awaken.
Well, I have her Lightcorn. Who's Lightcorn? QingQue.
And victory!
Are you on about Asta? If only you were Asta. Or Asia. They said Asta. I'm misreading everything. Yeah, no, I'm on EU. I didn't know QingQue had a Lightcorn.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yeah, I only have 3 erudition Lightcorns. And one of those is the one that stupid Pom-Pom gives you at the start of the game. Seriousness of breakfast. I've only got 2 more. I don't know why I have so few of those, but yeah, my only choice is make the world clamor, which is the one I'm using. I could seriousness of breakfast all the way up to superimposition 5, but I don't think it sounds that good. Yeah, I don't think that sounds that good. Or I've got this one. Mind you, okay, that's actually, you know what, that might be better actually, because it would increase her crit damage by 24% for 3 turns. That probably would be better on her actually. And she also gets a 16% attack buff. That's probably better, isn't it, really? I think that one's better. You should check what the Erudition Pass Litecoin is. Oh yeah, the Battle Pass. Yeah, I've never looked at it actually. Well, I've only just taken my QingQue back out of a box, to be honest. Yep, she'd been neglected and abandoned. She was gathering dust. Because it was only really feasible to start building her after I got Fu Shuang, realizing that she can sustain all on her own. So realizing I actually don't need a dedicated healer anymore. So there's a slot for her now. Sure. Battle Pass. Can we see it right now? Isn't it in between? Yeah, I don't think we can look at it right now. I could Google it. Because it's in between Battle Passes, isn't it? Shut up. Right. What is she? Erudition. That's Nihility. That's Destruction. Hunt. Preservation. Oh, is this the one that you've got? Oh, right, yeah. So this will be the one that you're talking about. Oh, yeah, that's really good. Obviously, it seems like it was made for her, right? Today's another peaceful day. A storm is coming after entering battle, but that's superimposition 5 though, isn't it? Increase the wearer's damage based on their max energy. Damage increases by 0.4% per point of energy up to 160 energy. Their energy... Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I do need to do this, but not right now. Come out of that. So their max energy, so she's at 140 and it'll go up to 160. So I would get 140... I would get damage increased by 0.4 times 140. What is that? That's huge, isn't it? %. So she'd get a 56% damage increase. Yeah, but that's superimposition 5. How do I see it at superimposition 1? It's on the bloody website, isn't it? Right, 0.2% for superimposition 1. So I would get half that. So I would get 28% damage increase. Yeah, which is still pretty good. So I don't know, it's weird though, isn't it? 'Cause like, at least like a whole ultimate on this one gets 40%, which sounds really big. And we're regenerating energy as well. 23 energy immediately, but I meant to repel and increase level damage by 40%. Let's see. So if I put QingQue, best light cons, let's see where it lies on the list of, like, do people consider it good for seriousness of breakfast? Shut up. So Before Dawn, but that's a 5-star. Night on the Milky Way, that's a 5-star. Genius's Repose is the best 4-star light con apparently. Is that which one? Which one is that? That one. Yeah, I thought that one would be good on her. Databank exists, you know. Shut up. The what? AKA plus 28% damage from anything. I know, that's the thing. It would be including like normal attacks and stuff, which is better in the long term, I think. Funny thing is, I almost never use QQ's ult. Isn't her ult when she does the Gamba? See, I play on autoplay a lot of the time, so she does it quite a bit. I do think this Lycon would probably be better on her though than the one I'm using. Yeah, see, what I really want to do for Battle Pass is I want to keep getting Seele's Lycon, but then again, Seele's getting a rerun, so I'm kind of tempted to try and get her Lycon actually. But if I get this to Superimposition 5, which is the Battle Pass Lycon, it's supposed to be like just as good as her Lycon, if not slightly better. Because of this, you get a high chance to dispel a buff on the target. So it's like really good against like bosses and shit, because like, you know, steal the buffs off them, or take the buffs off them rather. Yeah, okay, I'll stick with what she's got for now. I do think that Lycon would be better on her though. This one, but I'd have to get it all the way to 70, which I can't afford to do right now. Before I can really see the difference. Databank will be the one to equip on QingQue if you don't have any other options. Is that the one I've got? Oh no, the one I've got is me. So where that's not even listed on here, the one that I'm using. Lordship buffs, what's buffs? Yeah, but then you don't get to use skill increased damage. Use skill to increase damage more. Erudition Pass Lightcomb definitely should be the listed, since it's the best one. Yeah, I think sometimes these guides don't list Battle Pass ones just because, but then if they're listing the 5-star ones, they should. Yeah, I want to try and find a guide that lists more Lycons, because a lot, the ones I've seen so far, they only list like 2 or 3. And they haven't included the Battle Pass one. They haven't included the one that I'm wearing. Yeah, so 4th place, Seriousness of Breakfast, according to this one. The Battle Pass one they've put in 3rd place. Yeah, but isn't that a 5-star? Yeah, the only ones they've listed above the Battle Pass one
is, but that's crazy. So they reckon the best free-to-play Litecoin is actually the Seriousness of Breakfast. I don't understand it. Is it really that good? What, above the other two? Yeah. So according to this site, your Battle Pass one is the best one if you don't have a 5-star, basically. The other two are 5 stars, I think. Which makes sense, right? Because, like, you know, why would you make the Battle Pass Litecoin worse than the free-to-play ones? You wouldn't. They want to incentivize you to spend, so... Yeah, maybe I'll pick that up for, actually. Night on the Milky Way is trash. That's definitely wrong. Oh, really? And they say it's second, don't they? Ah, so I don't trust this one, huh? Yeah, there's another website saying that it's good on her, so I don't know. Option will increase her damage by 9% for every enemy on the field. If QingQue inflicts a weakness break, her damage will increase by 30% for 1 turn. Mine won't be, because I've got Sealy and fucking Silverwolf, and they're like weakness break beasts, so unlikely that she would be. Join the QQ. What's that? Auxiliary gang. Yeah, I am happy that I can start using QQ. Because, like I said, I always liked her as a character, actually. I enjoyed using her at the start of the game, and then I was like, we've got 5 stars now, so we'll use them instead. But now I don't need a dedicated healer because of Fushan. It's like, okay, well, it makes sense to have another damage dealer. I've run out of energy already. What's this? Silverwolf. Earning me credits. Wait, what? Frosty Tits companion mission. Okay, we get Frosty Tits companion mission. Hurt a contract. What's this? Oh, aren't they just things in the shop? New stages, stagnant shadow. Battle Pass reset. So when's this? This is all tomorrow, isn't it? I think this all happens tomorrow, I think. Yeah. See, Silverwolf's jealous now. Now we've put QQ on the team. She's like, I'm not letting this fucking bitch outdo me. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go to work and get some credits. Pog, now it's my birthday. What? Ugh. Is it actually your birthday? It's 12:02 here. Ah, happy birthday. Nice.
Yeah, I was afraid of this. This is because I was playing late last night and I was like, well, I'm not going to have...
Fortune is...
Not only am I not going to have a full pot of energy, but because I want to build a new bloody character, it's going to be... I'm going to need a lot of it. So I don't know, like... I could do... Is there really any point though? I could do a crystal refresh, given that... What is it we need? We need those things for... I've forgotten what it was. These ones, wasn't it? Yeah, if I do 2 more runs at that, I could ascend her. Because the way I see it, I do have enough for a refresh, and it's not like I'm going to get enough jades to do any more pulls before the update. So I might just do the refresh, because then at least I can ascend her, I guess. Go on then. Go on then. And then I need to get some food. Also, my QQ's defense is the same as my birthday date. What? A defense?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Well, it sounds like you're definitely part of the QQ club. The QQ Appreciation Club. So yeah, if you've gone with the Battle Pass Lycon and you recommend it, then that's good enough for me.
This is double speed. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay, we need to go 1 more.
Time for fun.
So what sort of damage is she doing now? I just love how effortless Fu Xuan sustains everybody.
Time for a fun. Who's next?
Like, I didn't actually think that she would. Like, I remember hearing that she did, but I was like, yeah, they said that about Japad, and Japad does not sustain your team on his own. But then again, I never really built him as much as I've built Fu Xuan, so maybe could be why. And also, I did go and get her light corn, so that helped.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That's why I never got the defense node. Oh, really? Well, just so that she could have your birthday as her. Ah, that's funny. Okay. Let's go. We did it! Oh, we got a free pull. I forgot about that. Oh, and I'll get some from Simulated Universe as well, won't I? Okay. We'll give it that little bit. We could do 2 energies worth. Let's do our free pull. Imagine if we got another... Oh, imagine if we did. Imagine that. Imagine if we just got another QQ. Yeah, because I haven't got... How many Eidolons do you have on her? I'm kind of pitiful. I've only got 2. Yeah, I've only got her at E2. So it would be nice. It would be nice to get another one. Doesn't want to give me anything.
Yeah. We're all dried up. Fushuan dried me all up. I mean, worth it, but, you know, she definitely dried me up. Alright. I don't know that QingQue is strong enough to take it into simulated universe yet. But I guess if I want to put Fushuan's sustain to the test, then that would be the way to do it. But it might cost me a QQ sacrifice. Alright, let's find out. I gotta find out. Oh my god, why is Silverwolf suddenly very popular? I think it's Silverwolf thinks it's her birthday. Everyone wants to play with Silverwolf today. Let's see, where am I going? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. That one. Right, so what did I say I needed? Celestial differentiator. The one with crit damage. Is that this one? Now! Press the... No. No. Okay, it's not that one. Is it this one? Pan-cos... Oh, there it is. Celestial differentiator. I always think it's black, but it's blue. I don't know why I always think it's black. It's actually blue. Okay, this is the one we want. Okay, and is a quantum team good for this fight? I don't really care if it is or not. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, a little bit. Okay, so we were using this team, but this is not the test team. Okay, our test team is you. You, level 60. Oh my god. She's gonna die. She's actually gonna die. She's gonna die. Okay, Seal and Silverwolf. Alright, let's go. Full quantum. Let's go. It's gonna be great. And let's go with... Oh, wait a minute. What's QQ? She is... What is she? Wait, she's none of these, is she? What is she again? Erudition, isn't she? So we don't have a path of erudition? What? That's some bullshit. I wish there was a button that just let me pick a random one, honestly. I don't know. Whatever then. We could... I suppose if I go abundance, there's more chance of keeping her alive, but then that doesn't really test her sustain. Let's go for remembrance just to be weird. I actually don't mind this one. I don't know. Let's go with that one.
This is double speed. Please, and victory! Human creation. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time for a fun. Converge and awaken. Time for a fun.
Yeah, considering she's not built, she's doing pretty respectably. She's nowhere near build, and she's still doing pretty good numbers. Okay, Remembrance is the one we're doing, I think. Yeah, Remembrance. I don't know why I'm doing Remembrance, but we got that already, so there you go, it was meant to be. I've never gotten the frickin' goblet of magic juice
Time for a fun.
that quickly ever before. That was literally the first roll. What the hell? That was one fight and we got the goblet. What the hell? We got 3 remembrance in a row.
and then got the goblet after one fight. That's never happened before. What the hell? Okay, increase max HP maybe? Yeah, because Fu Xuan scales off HP, right? So that'll be good for her. It'll be good for QingQue because she's still growing.
Time for a fight. This is double speed. Converge and awaken. Human creation. Who's next? Freeze and victory!
Okay, they're all remembrance. Oh no, they're not. Oh my god, I'm actually blind. I thought they were all remembrance. We'll go with remembrance then. Since that is the path that we are traversing. I love how none of these enemies are quantum weak. It's the ultimate test for my quantum solo team though. And to be fair, they do pretty good. I think they're going to do even better once QQ's built. Because like I say, right, I've been watching since for like the past couple of weeks. I've been watching them fight and thinking, okay, Lynx never ever needs to heal, so I might as well have a DPS in there. She never needs to heal. Remembrance. Oh my god, we got the second goblet buff. Yes, let's do that one. Enonian River, whatever that is. We'll drown the bastards in our river. Oh, let's do one of them. What does this do? I don't know, but we're doing it. There you go. Holy shit! She's at 19.4k? She's not even built? Fucking, what the hell? Did she just match Sealer? What the fuck? She's not even built? What? What? How did she, what, how did she do that much damage? Okay, yeah, that's more like it. Now she's making sense again. But for the first hit there, she did like 19.4k damage, which is like what Sealer does? Or something. A Silver Wolf. Jesus, we made short work of that. Alright. Let's do the Eidolon thing. Oh, we don't have any currency. Okay, we just got to get points for now. Okay, let's go. This team is nuts. Oh, I'm impatient though. See, and now I really want to see what she looks like when she's fully built. I feel like this team can do anything. What? 22k? What is she doing? How did she do that? How did she... What?
What is that? What? What even is that?
This is double speed. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
She should not be doing that much damage yet. Okay, let's do a hunt. Oh man, I wish I could build her right now.
Time for a fun. Together as one.
All in good time.
This is double speed. Human creation. Time for a fun.
Okay.
Time for a fun. Freeze and victory! Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
I don't know how she's doing that.
Converge and awaken. No matter. Who's next? My turn. Human creation. No matter. Time for a fun. This is double speed. Human creation. Time for a fun. Who's next?
Elite boss.
Be watchful. Always infallible.
Okay, I'm gonna do this again because it worked out great last time. I still don't know what it actually does, but it worked well last time.
Freeze and victory! This is double speed. Human creation.
Yeah, you've got to laugh when she starts out doing 23k and Silverwolf does 14 right after her.
Of the past.
Like what? Silverwolf's fully built and a 5-star.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. My turn. This is double speed. Converge and awaken. Time for a fun. This is double speed. Human creation. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Let's do a reroll. Bollocks. Ah, whatever. We'll get that. We'll do that one. Okay, it seems to be turning into a nihility fight.
Told you Silverwolf was jealous.
Time for fun. Gather as one. Who's next? Freeze and victory! This is double speed. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time for fun. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Converge and awaken. Human creations. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. My turn. Time for fun. This is double speed. Time for fun. Together as one.
Also, I just realised because I don't have the tokens yet to get the drops, like it didn't really matter which domain I did because I'm only building up points right now anyway. But yeah, I mean this is the one I need to do. And I suppose it lets me gauge to see whether I can clear the whole thing with this team or not. I'm really impressed how quickly she's just like slotted into this team and she's not even built. And she doesn't even really feel like she's... She doesn't feel like she's letting the team down in any way. Like she's not letting the team down in terms of damage. She's not letting the team down in terms of health and survivability. And like she's not even built yet. I'm like, what? It's like kind of nuts. So I am definitely hyped to see how good she'll be when she's fully built. Let's go Remembrance. Okay, what do we want? I don't actually know. What's weird is none of these really make that much sense. That one sounds good. Okay, that's all I can afford anyway. Yeah, that one sounds good. Basically, when we do a weakness break on an enemy, we apply it to all enemies. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that one, and then open it with this. Now, remember, Kafka doesn't have a quantum weakness by default. Silverwolf should apply it at some point. But yeah.
This is double speed.
So this wouldn't be the ideal team to take into this fight. And especially considering QingQue's not even built yet.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
So if we clear this now, that will just be nuts. But I think we will because, like I say, right?
Time for a fight.
I don't know. Have I needed Lynx as a safety blanket against Kafka? Maybe against Kafka because it depends whether Kafka who she knocks out, right? Because she knocks characters out sometimes. So if she knocks out my Fushuan and our team needs health, then we're basically screwed. Because the same thing used to happen when I used to take Bailu in, which is why I wanted so much effect resistance on Bailu. So a lot of it comes down to RNG and how lucky or unlucky you are, and you know who does she pick on, and at what point
Time for a fight.
in the rotation as well. So a lot of this fight does come down to luck and RNG.
Time for a fight. Converge and awaken. Who's next? Time for a fight. This is double speed. Zoning out. No matter. I cannot defend. Human creations. Time for a fight. Please and victory.
Okay, so far so good.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Almost the final phase.
My turn.
Yeah, that went pretty smoothly.
Who's next? Time for a fight.
I think we got this. That's nuts. I suppose it makes sense though, right? Because like QingQue's able to put out more damage than Lynx was because Lynx is an abundance character, and when Lynx wasn't needing to heal, then basically she's fulfilling the role of DPS, but she's just not a DPS character. So if you're doing more damage to Kafka quicker, then you're basically reducing the amount of time she can fuck you over like that with a skill anyway. So it kind of makes sense that we should breeze through this.
Don't be scared. Time for a fight. This is double speed.
We haven't cleared it yet though. She's already down to 62% on her final phase.
Victory. Time for a fight.
27%. She's done. 25. She's done. She's done.
Time for a fight.
She's done.
Double speed.
What the hell?
Converge and awaken.
Holy shit, we made short work of this.
Something for everybody.
Yin and yang.
But I think we did get lucky with RNG as well, because she didn't actually take anybody out.
Creations.
She didn't take anybody out, but maybe that's...
Time for a fight.
I don't know how she works. It might be that the fights were going on too long
Leveled up.
with my dedicated healer, and so like there are more, she has more opportunities to do those things, you know what I mean, because over a set of more turns she's more likely to, you know, you're more likely to get that bad dice roll. I still think there was some luck involved there, like that. Oh my god, we just breezed through that. I was not expecting that. I thought we would struggle against Kafka because QingQue's not even built yet. It's nuts, right? And we didn't have a dedicated healer, but actually I feel like that went smoother than most fights when I have brought a dedicated healer in. But yeah, like I say, maybe that's kind of the way Kafka is though, is you want to kill her quicker because the longer the fight goes on, the more chance she has of, you know, doing those really bad dice rolls where you just get completely screwed and it's hard to recover from it. Makes sense.
Right. We should have got a pull. Oh, look at that. You know what? With those jades, I could have done another pull. If I hadn't have refresh. No, I'm glad I did though. Yeah, she's definitely worth investing in. Meh. All right, looking good. So I think this is a much better all quantum team. And it's just, it shows how amazingly good Fushuan actually is. It's insane. She does literally replace the need for a healer, which is crazy. So then you have like 3 slots you can use for like buffers or DPS, whatever you want really. It's kind of crazy. And with Silverwolf on the team, I just think it's amazing because she can create that quantum weakness. So you don't even have to worry about whether there's a quantum weakness or not. It's great. I love this team. This team is so cool. Yeah, so we didn't even need a quantum healer after all that, and when we got one, we realised, hang on, she's never needing to heal. She could basically not be here. Yeah, that's nuts. I can't believe how easily we cleared that. This team cleared that. And she, like I said, QingQue's not even built right. So let's just recap. She's level 60, right? So there's 20 more levels she can go. A Lightcon's got 10 more levels that it can go. Her traces are like 3, 6, 5, and 4. There's all these traces around the outside, which, you know, most of these offer like 6% attack and shit. 4.8% quantum damage. 6.4% quantum damage. Like, imagine how much her damage is going to go up. It's going to be nuts. And defense as well, which is always nice, but it doesn't look like she needs it. Yeah, I can't believe it's kind of nuts that she's a 4-star actually. Like, she's kind of nuts, right? She's kind of actually nuts. Yeah, cool. I'm hyped. I'm so hyped to see how far this team can go. Because we just bulldozed over the content that used to give me difficulties when I used to go in with like my best units and Bailu, and if Bailu got like imprisoned by her or whatever, then you know we were in trouble. Now again, it might just be lucky RNG. You know, I could go into that same fight again, and that happens, and Fushuan gets like imprisoned, and you know we're pretty much fucked. We'll have to see. But yeah, that went insanely well. Because I was worried about the harder fights, not having a dedicated healer might be too risky. But yeah, that went insanely smoothly. Probably smoother than whenever I have got in with it. Probably the smoothest Kafka fight I've ever had actually. Which is crazy. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. I need to go and get some food. Thank you for joining me. I will be back probably not tomorrow because I'm back at college. So probably Friday actually, I would think. We'll see. I don't know, we've got because we've got updates to this, haven't we? But yeah, it's probably going to be Friday before I get a chance to stream again. Alright, I will catch you in the next one. Bye.